on the show.
Man, daylight saving.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just
I tried to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off a planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it, now I had it. Part of my freaking had to go in opposition, kinda shocking, they run static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback.
Death Star. What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of our Raiders Wednesday Night Live show. I'm joined by my friends, as always, Dustin, William, Al's Ghost, and Ray. Say what's up, everybody.
Salute, Raider Nation.
Salute, Raider Nation.
Appreciate y'all showing up and in the chat, saying all the mods. Appreciate you guys, man.
Yo. Salute, everyone. Yeah, as Dustin said, thank you to the members of this panel for joining me, as always. Thank you to the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do this episode with you guys, as always. And last but not least, thank you to our viewers for watching and commenting along with us as we begin this broadcast. Just a quick reminder before we get started, we will be posting all the links to all of our platforms in the comments section momentarily. But if you haven't already, when you get a chance, if you could, on our YouTube channel that we're currently broadcasting to, that's the Death Star Report YouTube channel, if you could like this video, subscribe, comment, and hit the notification bell, that would be awesome. For our Twitch channel, the Death Star Report Twitch channel, if you could follow us on there, it would be great as well. On our Instagram, Death Star Report Instagram, if you could follow us there and give us some likes, that'd be much appreciated. And last but not least, if you could join our Discord, that'd be awesome as well. Our Discord is a great community. We got a whole bunch of things going on in there. We have a Raiders chat. We have a general chat where we just talk about life. We talk about all other kinds of sports as well. We talk about the NHL, MLB, NBA. We also talk about the NFL at large. We have fantasy leagues in there, both NFL and NBA. We have movie nights from time to time. We have free giveaways. We have YouTube videos. We have all kinds of great stuff for you guys in that community. So like I said, when you get a chance, if you could join our Discord as well, that'd be great. So once again, like I said, our YouTube channel, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Twitch, Death Star Report Twitch, follow us on there. Instagram, Death Star Report. Follow us there, give us some likes. And like I said, the DSR Discord, join us in that community as well. And like I said, we will be posting the links in the comments section to all those platforms momentarily. So without further ado, let's get started. So obviously, for Raider Nation, it's been a very, very busy couple of days to start the week and to also start the new league year and free agency, as we talked about on Monday a couple of days ago. Obviously, the Raiders have made a handful of moves, but the two moves to highlight the past couple of days so far is the move to get Jimmy Garoppolo, to sign him in free agency, former 49ers quarterback, to a 3-year deal. as well as the trade of tight end Darren Waller to the Giants. So, like I said, those are the two biggest pieces of news that hit Raider Nation. However, it wasn't the only thing that happened. So, throughout our episode tonight, we're just going to go over all the different free agent and trade moves, all those different kinds of different acquisitions and additions and subtractions to the roster, and how we think those will affect the team positively or negatively moving forward. So
And there may be something happening tomorrow.
right, there's always hope or a possibility of something else
Somebody
brewing.
linked something. Something was linked and then deleted.
Okay, yeah. So there's always rumors like that swirling around. It's that time of year. A lot of crazy stuff, rumors and whatnot are swirling. So our first topic of the day is going to be possibly the most controversial of these moves to be made. It's going to be Ray's topic. Ray, if you want to get us started on the Darren Waller trade, how you think it might affect this team positively or negatively. If you think it's a good move, if you think the compensation we got for it was adequate. What do you think, Ray?
Yeah. So as if everybody knows, Darren Waller was traded yesterday for a third round pick, and it was basically a swap for Kadarius Toney for Darren Waller. The Chiefs got the Chiefs pick and stuff like that. But anyways, on to the Darren Waller topic. Me personally, I think that this was a. I mean, this could be like how Jeff said, it's a positive and a negative towards us. I personally think like, I mean, okay, we got rid of Waller, but there's gonna be we're just like digging. I mean, I don't know at this point. We don't have a tight end. We don't have Morrow. We don't have Waller. We don't.
There's a tight end on the roster still.
I mean, are they both better than Morrow or Waller? I don't think so. So at the end of the day, I just find
That's sorry. Continue.
no. I was gonna say I understand that like they're not as or like I said like earlier just that they're not the same. But back to what I was saying. So with Waller, I just feel like that the I know understand Waller's like he's dealt with injuries the last 2 seasons, hasn't lived up to the money and stuff like that. So I feel like that was like one of the things. Like if we were gonna just clear out money, I guess that was the best option. And
Mhm.
possibly might do that with Renfro. Whatever it happens, we just signed Myers to just to the team or yesterday as well. But with Darren Waller as a positive to me, I think like getting rid of him, this player. I don't know. With the Giants, he might be a hit or miss depending if he's going to be healthy or not. So and plus they're gonna. Here's the thing though with the Giants, if they release Darren Waller, they're not going to take any dead money, which is one of the problems. Is that you're basically getting Darren Waller for free. So
Mhm.
that's one of the things. And two is that with Waller. Uh, it's just really going to come down to if he's going to be healthy or not, or whether the trade
Right.
was worth it. But I'm guessing with our route, and I know with Josh McDaniels, they don't just. I feel like they just don't need a really superstar tight end just in their system. Like I understand they've developed with they had Gronk, they've had Hunter Henry, Jonnu Smith, and etc. Uh, I don't personally. I feel like they want to work on like as a blocking tight end possibly. So whatever maybe they want to go for maybe like a Mike Gesicki, possibly just convert him to a blocking tight end, or maybe somebody of that sort that can just be a true overall blocker. Because I don't feel like they need a receiving tight end. Because
Mhm.
this year we've seen Waller when he's in games, and like he's had like that one good game against New England, or he had that one touchdown. It's showing that they don't need a superstar type tight end, even though they had Gronk before. It doesn't really show that they need somebody of that
Right
caliber
now,
because
Washington would be a good option.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, yeah, I would love to hear you guys' replacement tight ends if you guys want to add on to it.
Georgia, me and Dustin likes that guy. He's tall, 6'6". Hey,
yeah,
hey, hey! Before we finish, Dustin, you remember that Oliver corner
yeah, he's already
Yep.
signed.
with the 40 whiners?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
I just want to say I knew Waller was getting
yeah.
traded. I called that
Dustin,
shit hell long time
hey,
ago. I
hey, the
called that
next
shit
one,
Like
hell
LeBron,
long.
yeah, he
I
could
said
go.
that
I
shit
don't care.
when I said that fool was going out of here, dude. I said it hell of times on here,
And
dude. Fucking made
get
posts
rid of
out
this
of
sorry
shit. Hey,
injury
I'm just
prone.
saying, like the thing is with Ziegler is he sees shit before people do. I said last year he hit on all those cuts, all those people. Like you got to think, he only ate 600. What was it? 668K, and he got 11 million back. Like, so I mean, Ziegler knows what he's doing, man. Like, you think about it, he gets rid of Waller. This is the best. This is easily the best wide receiver core we've had in years. Like, no matter how, as much as I hate like uh Myers, I fucking can't stand the guy. But to be honest, like when you're looking at like a true number two wide receiver, so if you're
Yeah.
looking at like Devontae, Myers, fucking Dorsett, fucking Renfro, and then say that if you have Hollins or somebody else there, like that's one of the best fucking receiving tandems that we've had as a true 2, 3, and even a 4 down the line that in multiple years. So I think like they go into the draft, they pick up 2 tight ends out of there, or even another one out of here because they're gonna have Jesper Horsted. I mean, he's still on the
Hey,
roster right
just to be
now, so
honest,
I think they can.
I'm cool with our new two wide receivers because last year it's a segment, but I'll keep that for later.
He runs a fucking Dorsett.
Yeah, bro. Didn't we bitch
Runs a
about
four
speed
three
last year?
440, dude. Like four
Didn't
three
we?
340.
Didn't a lot of Raider fans bitch about speed? Oh, we don't have nobody that could run.
If I recall right, when they played us, he scored on us, dude.
Yep.
Like the guy, like I said, I mean, in my opinion, and like I always say, it's just my opinion, but I think when you're looking at, and you did say that, Sergio,
Yeah, I said that too.
I just say when you're looking at the team as a whole, like people may not like the moves, but don't forget, like fucking Josh and them have fucking played on teams and coached teams, and no matter how people want to look at it or not, they've won fucking Super Bowls with players of those tandems. I've always said like the thing Josh is always going to get told is he's going to get told that he doesn't have the defensive Belichick. Like everybody fucking knows that he has the offense. Like if Belichick don't have the offense, and now he's hoping that Bill O'Brien has it, which he probably does because he's a pretty good coach. So I don't think it's going to be an issue. But long story short, I think, like I said, I think with the people in Waller, like I already knew Waller's ass was going the hell out of here.
I was gonna say,
Salute, Lunatic.
Julio, thanks everyone for joining. Go ahead, William.
when he, I mean, I didn't expect to actually, I didn't know what to expect to get for him because he has shown little to nothing in the last 2 years, where he's played combined of 1 year.
Yeah, one season combined.
So I like getting rid of him because the players that we have, I mean, it looks like the guys they're at least getting are durable players. So they need players that are going to give them 17 games. And for number 2, the schematic fit there was not there. We did not have him, and no one. It's not like we need it, right? Like you guys said, we need blocking tight ends who are going to help in the run game. And Gronk did not help that because people asked me, what did we gain or lose? We gained not having a one-dimensional offense with Waller on the field. Because if he's on the field, 90% of the time or more, Hunter will be gone probably. But when Waller was in the game, you knew it was going to be a pass because he can't block. But without him now, if you can find the right tight ends to put in this scheme, now you don't pass or run. That makes our offense not one-dimensional. With Waller.
I agree with you, Silver and Black Report, and I think I don't have issue with the Waller trade per se.
No,
I think it was the smart. I think it was the smart move. Just a second. I think it was the smart move because the guy was hardly playing, and I think schematically, as you point out,
and
it does make us one dimensional.
Hey, let me
but check this out, Cortez, just real quick. My only issue with the Waller trade is I think we could have actually gotten more, and by that I mean in this situation. Imagine we're in the draft day 1, day 2. I think we could have actually leveraged it to move up in the draft as opposed to just settling for the 3rd rounder. I think it's a gamble, right? Because the draft comes, and I'm sure Ziegler thought about this, and he's like, well, it's
But
no
Well, here's
I
guarantee
think
that
it
I
was
could
the
yeah.
right
actually get a
move to
buyer.
get a third
I
round, and then
There's
what
no
I was gonna
guarantee that I could get a buyer right during the
yeah.
draft, but I do think that there was an opportunity there to get a little bit more out of it, and that's
I
my
will
only
say
beef with it.
And let me say one more thing. At least we won't have a player that misses any preseason games or regular season to go see
the
his
thing.
girlfriend play anymore.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. All right, Darren Waller for a third, right? Whatever, right? The thing is, we actually don't know his true value to other teams. The fact is, same things maybe us. They might, if they're smart, like I said, they're seeing a guy who will only be on the decline. I've said it. The guy was injured 2 years ago. He's been injured last year. Who's saying that he's only going to get healthier? He's not. He's going to only get more injured. And that's what I
So you
think.
know what? So you know what I think, Silver and Black Report? I think Brian Dable, if he's smart, because to your point, Waller's not necessarily the best blocker. He's not really a good blocker. I think they
Yeah,
just split him out wide and use him as a wide receiver in that offense.
they might.
Like
I don't know.
I think that's what Dable might do.
He might. I think his offense. Yeah, he probably will. And
Dude,
because
four picks in the top 100 is
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good. Like, you're
hey,
going to get
and let
good
me ask you guys
value
one,
at the beginning and at the end of the top
and let
100
me
picks. So,
let
and
me
then,
ask
like
you
I
guys.
said, well, I keep saying this, like, he's going to take the draft picks that are later on in the deal that are 7, 6, 5. Like, he's going to watch. I bet anything. He's going to trade it. He's going to move up in there, and he's going to be in a 4 or 3, dude. You know, like, he's not just going to sit. And either way, like I said, you got a 12 picks, dude. Like, people keep saying, like, why ain't they fixing the defense? This, that, and the other, dude. Like, so many people have said in the past, like, you don't build superstars in free agency because it costs too much money. You build in free agency to fill holes, and you build superstars through the draft because it doesn't cost much, and you get them for 5 years. Like, that's their jobs, is to develop them, dude. If they don't develop, then we got to get rid of them, and they got to fucking get different coaches. But that's how the system's supposed to work, dude. I mean, Ziegler's talked about it 15 times in his things already that he does not plan to build through free agency. His plan is to build through the
The
draft.
draft.
I
yeah,
mean, he's
Hey,
said it 50 times.
who was the last player that we got with the 100th pick?
I don't.
Dustin knows.
The special teams guy,
How
the guy
knows?
who, yeah,
Keyshawn?
yeah. No, the guy who's
No,
safety
War
with the
Baby
Seahawks,
got here.
Tanner
They used
Muse.
to
Tanner Muse.
Tanner Muse. We
Yeah,
used that
Tanner
on
Muse.
Tanner Muse.
Raiders legend Tanner Muse. That turned out great.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
that
that
was a
dude's been
fucking
balling,
John
man.
Gruden
With
Mayock
Seattle, he's been
John
balling.
Gruden
fucking
and
John
Mayock
Gruden
teamed up.
Mayock pick. Yeah,
Actually,
that's why
I
I
think
say,
that was
like,
on Gruden
I,
over Mayock though.
yeah, I mean, dude, he's about to kill it in this shit, dude. Like, so many people keep talking how the piss picks or who he's getting. Like, he's getting good people, and if people would ever just watch fucking tape on the people before they talk about the guys, like, they would know what they were looking at and who they're replacing and why they're replacing that player. But people don't watch tape on them. They just hear a fucking article or they see him and they're like, this guy, he does that. No, the fuck he does not, dude. Like that, I think that dude from the Steelers was a good pickup, dude, because they're
Yeah,
not gonna pay Perryman $10 million. Like Perryman ain't getting paid $10 million. If you look at it, I said Tyhira Whitehead. He was the fucking same thing as fucking Perryman, and fucking Robert fucking Sells or however you say his name.
I, fuck, I don't know. I
Um, he's the same fucking thing as both of them, dude. But this
That's
guy will knock
that's
the
a different
living fuck
segment
out of
too.
you. Like he's a hit stick, bro. Like he
Hey, bro,
replaced
I like
Devin
him.
Bush when he was out there.
Hey, go
Like
after the
We got
quarterback, though.
2 years, 10 million.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, he's a good pickup, dude. If that guy pans out in the system, he's a good ad for depth, dude. Like he's a really good ad. And who knows, the motherfucker might be starting right on the outside of maybe the starter.
Nice.
Like that guy, like I said, he started for Devin Bush when he went down. So I don't know. Again, like I said, the guys they're getting, I sat and thought like, oh, you fucking bitch picked up Myers, then you picked up fucking Dorsett, and then I'm like sitting there thinking like, man, you sorry motherfuckers. Then I'm like sitting there thinking, I'm like, all right, dude, last year they had hella problems with people learning the system. People keep claiming like we're gonna go to the Super Bowl. And if you're looking to go to the Super Bowl, what's the quickest way to get there? He got fucking all the people on the line right now know his system, like, and they know it well. Like I said, reason Waller's ass got shipped the fuck up out of there is, I guarantee you, like the biggest thing they looked at was is like, dude, you were out for 8 fucking weeks and you still ran into a motherfucker and ran your plays wrong, dude. Like Derek Carr said on the stage at the church after, like he left here, dude. They asked him like, "Oh, why did it?" He was like, he was talking in his deal, and then he's like, they ran the wrong play, like ran the wrong route, like. It's happened multiple times, dude. So that fool gets his way out regardless. So that's all I just say. These guys, they come in have, but look at Dorsett and Jacoby, or is it Jacoby Myers?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jacoby Myers.
the dude that threw the
Yeah.
pick six
So
to Chandler.
Right, Raiders
yeah,
legend
so
Jacoby
Hey,
both
Myers.
of
hey,
them,
that's the thing,
regardless of
like,
what's happened in the past or not, regardless of the past or not, both of those players together, they've had a combined 57% efficient catch rate fucking between them, dude. Individually, 57% each of them, which is pretty fucking high inside there. And I think, like I said, I think if they're looking to be able to make the offense flow with the system, not getting into fucking places where people don't know it. Like they look at the roster right now and tell me if you look at the individual players that are over there that they don't know the system. Jacobs knows it very fucking well. Devontae fucking knows it pretty fucking good. Myers is gonna know it very well. Fucking Dorsett's gonna know it very well. Renfro may be the fucking only one that may not, and he may be shit still too. So like I say, I mean, for the majority of the individual players on there, dude, that are the main core, they know that fucking offense very well. So, and even the quarterback now, like, there's no excuse for anybody to be like, oh, he don't know. Hell no, that's your fucking quarterback. That's your dude. Like, you know him, So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I just think freaking, I like what they're doing. I'm not gonna lie. Like at first, I didn't like it, but I do like it. Like I'll be honest, I like that he has the continuity of the people that know his shit, that are gonna know his play calling, that are gonna know even Jimmy with fucking those dudes. Like I like what he's building. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I said the whole time, go back, watch the fucking shows, dude. I said Josh wants players that know the fucking system and are systematic players, and it doesn't matter the player's name, doesn't matter who that fucking person is. He was gonna get rid of those motherfuckers. I said that shit in the end of this fucking season, that shit the whole time. So, like I said, and he did it, and he went and got people outside there that ain't. And as much as I don't really like Jaco or Myers just because of his touchdown percentage, I mean, still a good player. Fucking he may run a 4.6, the dude or not, but don't forget Devontae coming out of the combine was running a 4.56. So I bet if we clocked him right now, he's probably running 4.6, 40. You know what I mean? Like so. I don't think it's always technically about the speed. It's about how you use it because Devontae gets out and fucking stutter steps the dude and then takes the fuck off to the house. So well, you know what I mean? I don't think speed's always the main deal, but that's why Dorsett comes in there because he will take the top off there when it does come to that speed type.
Justin,
So, yeah.
just real, no, I think you raise a lot of valid points, and yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I think for me, like the critical question is, we need to give Josh and Ziegler time to build the program in their image with the players that they need that fit their system. And I think, the critical question is like whether Mark Davis will be patient enough to allow these guys to build this team because I'm going into this year personally not expecting a whole lot in terms
Right.
of wins.
Right.
I think our record will be probably around, give or take a game or two, around our record last year. And frankly, for the bulk of Raider Nation, that won't be enough progress, right? And will that be enough progress for Mark Davis to keep these guys around 3, 4 years to actually reap the fruits of their labor?
Yeah.
And ultimately, that's actually what I find concerning, because if Josh starts off next year and it's a shaky year, or we have Jimmy G, and I'm sure we'll talk about Jimmy G in depth later on in the live stream. That dude gets injured fucking week 4, week 5. We throw Chase Garbers, into the fire. That could really fuck up your whole season at that point.
Yeah, but that's best case, worst case scenario, and that's how any NFL team's gonna have to look at it. And if that happened to us, and look, dude, it's not a fucking bad thing if it did happen. Like, okay, listen, if you're looking at the team that they have on paper right now, you're looking at like, okay, it's a good watch. They're gonna win more games than they fucking did this year, past year. If they fix the defense like they're claiming that that's what the deal is, and they go fix the defense over there, how are they not gonna win games, dude? Josh's offense didn't have a problem fucking putting up points, dude. Like I said, he averaged 27.2 to the Saints game, and then he tacked out at 23.2, and he was the 12th best offense in all football, and that was with just Josh and just Adams. You know what I mean? Like you had Foster, you had fucking Holland as your two, and freaking Keelan Cole, bro. Like, you didn't have nobody. Like, when you're looking here now and you're going Matt Collins and Myers, like, Myers is a true two by a mile. By a mile. As much as I might not like the guy, he's a true number 2 wide receiver, like. You're looking at Dorsett, dude. Like, that's why I just keep thinking like Renfro, because of the 15 million. Like, I think they want to try to recuperate that money. But again, I mean, Renfro is a really good player, dude. Like, he tries hard. He is dedicated to the team. I've said Waller isn't, dude. So I think Renfro might have a pretty good chance of staying. But long story short, if you're just looking at the receivers they're putting here, you have continuity with dudes that don't get injured, that do have good chemistry with inside the team. And if people are talking about going to the Super Bowl next year, you're going to need that real fast. And if dude half the team already has it, all you're doing is putting other people in to play with that's his team. Like, there's no denying it. When people sit here and say like that's the Patriot team and that's it, who gives a fuck? They win. What are you fuck crying about it? They fucking win games. We don't, dude. You can be stubborn and hate all the shit or not. Like, they win fucking games. At the end of the day, it may not be the player's name or the people that you fucking want or you vision or you see. They win fucking games and they win Super Bowls, dude. Like, that's facts. And outside of that, people can put judgments or put their own accusations next to it. At the end, when you go look up the fucking deal and look up the stats and look up the story, it's going to say that fucking Bill coached the defense and head coach and Josh coached the offense. And that's factual truth, dude. There's no denying it. So outside of that, if Josh and them don't get the time to rebuild and so on, and like I said, let's say they get their defense and everything going, Jimmy goes out, has a great year. Great. Fucking good job for him. We got a good fucking team here. Playoff team. Probably going to win one for the first time fucking in, fucking 20 years. But long story short is if Chase Garbers comes in here, I think, to me, I don't think it's a hurt to us, dude, because I'm like, fuck, you're getting Caleb Williams at that point if he goes out in week 4 or 5. So unless some magical trade happen and you get some good ass quarterback. But I mean, fuck, you in your future quarterback, because I don't think they're drafting quarterback at 7. There's no way with getting Jimmy. I think you got a year or 2 with him for sure. He's only 31 years old, and he has been healthy into the playoffs and so on before. So I get that he's been injured in the past, but fuck, I mean, we were just talking about that with Waller. Like, Waller's been as injured as he's fucking been, and you're over here skeptic is with this motherfucker, but you guys are like, oh, fucking poor Waller. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's what
Well,
I'm
I
not
think the difference
understanding.
there
It's
is that
like,
quarterback is the most important position on the
Well,
team.
I
but
mean,
That's the
fucking, it
difference.
doesn't matter.
same shit with Waller.
I get that. I get that. I'm not going to deny, but player's player. I
Yep.
mean, player's
Same,
fucking
same
player.
shit.
Injury's injury. I mean, to knock one motherfucker and praise the other. I mean, that's fucking crazy, but it is what it is, I guess, you know. So
I mean, I knocked both of them equally.
Yeah, I'm fucking happy that Waller ain't here. And
You could flip.
like I
ahead.
said on Monday, we did not overpay for a quarterback. We got him at a reasonable price. I'd rather do
I
that
mean,
than
I think he's on the Bucks for only
yeah,
$11 million, and I
11
think he's
million.
only in total at
I'd rather take Carr for 40 million.
16 cap, dude, and then the contracts, like what every year they
30.
can get out of it. So
Yeah,
it's really only year to
next year
year.
they can get out of it. They
Like
got
that's what
I
it
like how
really
they
is.
write their contracts. They got a loop if they do like extend like 3 or more years. They always have like a loop out of their contract after like the first year.
Yeah, but I think it's just like car contract. It's like,
Yeah,
okay, dude, if you come out here and you don't get injured and we do make the fucking playoffs, you're gonna fucking be here next year. If you come out here and you get fucking injured, dude, I'm getting fucking Caleb
literally.
Williams and I'll use fucking Chase Garbers to fucking teach him the shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's exactly what I can see happening for sure. So for me, like I said, it in a way, it's a win-win for us. I mean, like I said, if we're just looking at the way the team is right now, if nobody gets hurt, dude, if there were no injuries on at the moment, like I'm not gonna say I dislike their moves. I mean, I actually like
Hey
their
Justin,
moves.
didn't we
I'm
have
waiting
injuries?
for Josh to get shipped, dude, or fucking Renfro, like, because I really think Josh needs to go because I think what people need to see is they talk all this shit about they're getting rid of all these players and they're getting rid of this and they're getting rid of that, dude. What happens when they get rid of them and they go in? What are you gonna fuck say then? What happens when they take your vision of what you think wins and they fucking go out there, they dismantle it, bring in dudes where people are like, man, I can't believe, and they go fucking win. Like that's what they're known for, dude. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, I feel like the biggest thing that we're gonna hit a problem, it's not gonna be anything with offense. Be the defense. I'm gonna bet anything I own. Like anything I fucking own, dude, it's gonna be Patrick fucking Graham that either don't coach that team, develop that team, or whatever the fuck it ain't gonna be Josh's side. Like that's what I'm gonna say right now. It ain't gonna be Josh's side. No fucking way, no how. It's gonna be motherfucking Patrick Graham. And if we ain't getting the Super Bowl or playoffs, dude, there ain't gonna be no fucking. I don't think there's gonna be trying to tank games right now. So I don't think you're gonna see Josh doing those type of plays. Like I think you're gonna see Josh trying to win on his side of the ball right now. I mean, look at the players. I know he's going to. Like I said the whole entire time. What have I said on the show? One fucking guy. You have one receiver getting 1,500 yards, one halfback getting fucking 2,000 all-purpose yards. 3,500 total yards, dude. 26 touchdowns, fucking 6 wins. I said, dude, it's better if he split it up. What have I said, Cortez, multiple times in conversations that if they fucking had a halfback don't need 2,000 fucking yards. If you have halfbacks that are getting 350 and you got three of them, dude, what's the fucking difference at 1,200 yards? And then if you got fucking wide receivers that are not fucking peaking at, and good, Adams can go get it. There's nothing wrong with one dude doing it. But what I'm saying is other guys having 800, 700, like shit like that. Not having Derek Carr be your leading your second leading halfback rusher on our team when he's not even a rusher, 88 fucking yards. Like, that's crazy as hell. So I'm just saying, like, he's just building where he has more options. Like, I don't see an issue with it. So I don't see any issue with it. I think it's gonna be that sorry ass defense, man. Like I'm telling you right now, fucking
So I
trash
think
ass.
the issue, Dustin, um, and I'm actually like not part of this camp because I came into the whole Ziegler, Josh McDaniels regime with my eyes wide open, and by that I mean I knew they were going to tear this shit down. I mean, you guys heard me say on these live streams multiple times that I had the feeling that they were gonna tear this down and rebuild this back up. And I think for a large portion of Raider Nation, they were sold on the idea that they weren't going to rebuild, right? I forget the exact quote when they did their press conference. They didn't call it a rebuild. I mean, you guys help me here. They called it like a recharge or something like that.
Retool.
Retool or whatever it was.
And
But they said this isn't a go ahead, Jeff.
I just want to say the marketing team deserves a raise. The entire team deserves a raise for rebranding the same shit as in a different word. It's not a rebuild. It's a recharge. It's a
Mhm.
retool. It's a re my
Right. And,
ass. Go ahead.
and to that point, Jeff, I think a lot of Raider Nation thought, hey, you know what? We're just like re-upping, right? We're getting Devontae, we signed
Well,
Chandler, we're extending Waller, etc., extending Renfro.
yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you see that they're tearing this down, right? They're burning the team down. And
Well,
you guys could even look at some of my chats on some of the other Raider content creators. I've been saying it since like November. Ziegler's going to tear this team down in the offseason. Now, even though I knew that this was going to happen, I'd be lying if I said that it isn't like upsetting on some level, right? Because we've been going through these rebuilds for the better part of like 2 decades. And we just can't seem to get it right.
Mm-hmm.
And fuck, if we don't get this shit
I
right,
think we
bro.
had it right. I think we had it right. They just fucked up. They just fucked Gruden. Like you can't.
I
Nobody can predict
agree.
that. Like nobody can predict that. So like I totally get it. Like Gruden was on the right path for what his vision was. That's Gruden's fucking vision. Like everybody keeps saying like Josh is supposed to have Gruden's vision. Like that's not what Josh and Ziegler are. They're not fucking Gruden's vision. They're not prodigies of Gruden. They don't come from the same fucking tree as Gruden. They're not nothing of Gruden. Like that when they got here, they look. Somebody told me something about what? Who was it that broke down their team in the first year they got there? Someone brought it up just recently and said, "Hey, that team fucking broke down in the very first year when he got there." And I said, "Yeah, but he didn't have players like fucking we did. He didn't have Derek Carr and Waller and all those dudes. Like if he would have just got here and just cut them." People would have been fucking talking shit. Look how people are talking right now. But he at least let them play out the year. You at least let them produce. You at least let them get injured and sit their ass on the bench. So when he traded them, he had justification. I keep saying the Derek Carr deal. It's not. It was never personal. Like they're not personal. They don't know him, dude. Like they don't know him. They ain't coached him. They ain't been here to fucking talk to him. They don't fucking know him. It was a business fucking move. Like from day fucking one. I felt like I said, dude. Like Jimmy Garoppolo, dude. You got your chance to produce, dude. If you don't fucking get it done this year, you can be fucking gone too because we'll get a quarterback next year. Like that's it. Like I said, they're just putting out there like, hey, there's gonna be somebody there if you're not the fucking answer right now. We're not waiting 2, 3 years at those positions. So, like I said, I don't disagree with what they're doing. They want their vision. I've said it hell times on this show. When you walk in your house, you want it to be your house. I don't want to walk in and be somebody else's fucking house I'm living in. Like, if I'm out here working and I'm out here fucking doing the job and I'm the one spending my money and my fucking time, I want my shit. Like my
yeah.
motherfucking house, my ride, my fucking home, my bed, my couch, my TV, my motherfucking
Uh,
refrigerator, my motherfucking counter, my fucking trucks, my cars, dude, like the way I want them, the way that's my shit. So when I go to my fucking home and I'm on my way to my house, I say that's my motherfucking shit. When I walk in, it's my shit. Like they walk in the first year, it's somebody else's shit, dude. It's not their shit.
So,
They're on
Dustin,
somebody else's stuff, dude. Like, and I've heard people say like, well, if they went Peyton, you've heard me talk about that numerous times. Yes, Peyton could have been the dude, but believe me, they knew that. They fucking knew that. They knew Peyton could have been it. That's not the vision they wanted. That's not the ideal that they want. People are like, oh, they're going to be on time. No, they're not. Like, no, the fuck, they're not. I said when they got here that fuck nobody knows what they were talking about inside that room. Nobody knows the conversation in there. I guarantee you can go back and watch the shows, dude. I said, dude, if they were in there and they were winning, they were going to roll with the team. Okay, then Josh
so
could have did
Dustin,
shit with it. But at the same time, they didn't do it, and they're not rolling with the team. Period.
Darius Slay
so
just came
Dustin,
back
yeah,
to the Eagles
everything
really
you're
quick.
saying makes total sense. Just
Where'd
real
he
quick,
go?
Ray.
Slay went back to the Eagles. Just want to say that real quick. They
He
got
went
him
back to the
back.
Eagles. Slay, big
I thought
play,
they released him.
Slay.
They
So I was
just
just gonna
got him
say,
back. I don't know how. But no, continue.
what?
no, just real quick on what Dustin was saying. I think what Dustin's saying makes total sense. My only issue though with this whole Ziegler McDaniels project is they should have just torn this bitch down last season.
Yeah,
And I
but they
feel like we're a
can't. Like,
year
how do you
behind.
justify? How do you justify if you come in somewhere? So, like, imagine how you guys would have been. Fuck, you guys would have flipped your shit. Like you just straight flip
Dude,
your
Gruden
shit,
tore it
dude. If
down
he
the
would have
first
came,
year, dude.
man, he didn't
Gruden
come
tore
in
it
there and
down.
go fucking, man, he didn't go fucking demolish. Like, yeah, he got. Listen, I think that whole deal is like he did. Listen, I watched the whole thing. I witnessed it with my own motherfucking eyes. Like they told fucking Cleo Mack if he would have just showed up to fucking camp, Reggie McKenzie said he would work out a fucking contract. He would get a contract fucking going. They didn't want him. Like Max and their agent and them didn't fucking show up, dude. That's on them. That ain't on there. Like they wanted them there the minute that Gruden knew he wasn't gonna be there, he was like, "Well, blow the bitch up." Like at first, he didn't just come in and blow it up. Like so, people got to quit saying like, "Oh, Gruden came in and just blew this one." No, he did not. They tried to give the fucking extension to Max, dude. Like however it went down. Max didn't show up to the fucking building for them to work out however the fuck it was going to go down, and Gruden just wasn't going to waste the time on it, and he shipped them. So that's fucking business. Like that's what I don't understand. Like so many people look at football like because we're fans. Like they just keep looking at it like, man, they should just let them run out there and hold fucking hands and woo, fucking throw out flowers and fucking squirt each other squirt guns. Like no, motherfucker. Like, if I'm giving you a fucking $1 million for 17 fucking games for 6 months of the bitch, I got dudes that will bust their ass out here in a field carrying fucking pipes or fucking doing fucking grain or hay or fucking digging in fields, dude. They'd be lucky they made 40 grand, 40, 50 grand in a year. Motherfuckers over here like, oh, goddamn guy got to be on the field for fucking 40 minutes or 30 minutes. Like, oh, what the fuck? It's crazy, dude. Like, motherfuckers getting paid $30 million. Like, $30 million, motherfuckers over here crying, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if football's like it used to be in the day, dude. Like, motherfuckers would just beat ass, dude, and like fucking not even cry. Dudes cry too much these days, dude. Like, football changed so much, but it's changed drastically.
Well,
But
okay.
fucking again, like I said, I just think what Josh and Ziegler are doing. I'll bet anything, anything. Mark it, dude. You have the fucking receipt. It's gonna be right here on this channel. I've spoke on it numerous times. When they fucking hit, well, guess what? Guess we've been talking about that shit the whole time, right? Fucking here, like Blake Shelton does. Like I'm telling you, dude. Like I think what they're gonna do is just make a better overall team without the names. Like that's what I think they're doing. Well, they're doing it. Like there ain't no doubt about it. So
um the problem with the Raider fans that have talked about why they're mad that we're in this rebuild now, and like and I think it's what you have to do, because this clearly wasn't your roster. You saw it in hand. They want to get their guys, and that's what they're starting to do. And people that are mad that they're rebuilding now, it's what do you want them to do? They're not playing their own players, so they're setting themselves up for failure from the start.
then
And the
you got
problem
players that don't even want to play. Like, fuck, let's be real, dude. If you got Waller that goes home, sits out for 8 fucking weeks, listen, I'm not going to knock the guy for going and hanging out with his girlfriend, wife, whatever the fuck he may have done. Like, I'm not knocking the guy for what he does in his own life. What I knock the guy for is that in that time where he just got paid. What did I tell you guys the whole time on the show? Don't give him the contract. Don't give him the fuck contract. Motherfucker, 2 year, 14 million. Don't give him a new contract. I said it hell of times. Don't give Waller a contract. Waller got a contract, got injured. Motherfucker sits out. He don't even learn the playbook. They didn't take the playbook from him. Like motherfucker didn't get the playbook taken from him. He still had it. And in 9 weeks, he still didn't fucking learn it. So any fucking dude out there crying about compensation, if he wanted compensation for better draft, maybe he should have played more. Like, maybe that might have helped his draft stock. Like, think about that. Like, guess what? If you were looking at first round and you were going to say, well, Chase, man, yeah, Chase worth first round. Motherfucker been playing for the last few years, had a very high fucking level. JJ, yeah, very high level. Like, you can't just sit and say, well, this guy was good 3 years ago. He's good 3 years ago. What was his yards last year? 400 yards? Fuck, I'm giving him, just giving him yards. Like, but he probably wasn't even over 350, So, I mean, again, to sit and be like, oh, this guy should have a first. You want a first place. Like, then. Like, I ain't sit here and just keep
Hey,
on being like, oh, this is Madden. This is, no, play the fucking game, be healthy, be on the field, get 1,000 fucking yards. People are over here saying that Josh Jacobs was hard to get a first. This guy ain't played in 2 years, and they're like, yep, he should have first. Like, what in the fuck, dude? Like, what do I say? Judge fairly, because that's not fair. Not fair. This motherfucker on the field putting down yards. This dude ain't putting shit, and he should have same draft compensation as this motherfucker putting out 2,000 fucking yards. Like that. That's just insane. That's crazy, dude. So again, whatever. People can think whatever. That's why they're fans. That's why they fucking just, it's an opinion. It ain't fucking nothing that matters, dude. But at the same time, like, it's not even fucking close. It's not even close. Like, and the dude, if he wanted to be here, dude, just like I spoke back then, maybe he would have fucking tried harder. Maybe he would have tried to been healthy. Maybe he would have tried to know the fucking playbook, dude. Like, maybe when they tried to have his wedding the same day as Max, like fucking, a lot of shit, dude. Like the guy, in my opinion, I've always said, like, I've never really liked Waller, dude. Like, I think he's a good player, but they don't need a number two wide receiver anymore because they got Myers, and they don't need fucking Waller because he's not a fucking tight end. He's a receiver, dude. So I've said if they go tight end, blocking, receiving, just regular players, they're gonna be just fine. They're not gonna go through just one guy, dude. Like, they've never done that. And I think Josh knows that hinders them when it gets down. Like, look, the thing that made Waller good back when he got the yards was all the players got injured and he got force fed the ball, dude. The thing that made fucking Renfro good was is the players got injured and he got force fed the fucking ball, dude. Like, he didn't just go out there and get fucking 55 receptions on the ones that he gets and get 1,000 fucking yards. You know what I mean? Like, he went for 111 receptions. That's a fucking number one receiver. Like, the 111 receptions is the number one receiver. He broke Tim Brown's record. So to imply like he's just this fucking slot machine and he did no the fuck he did not. He got fed the ball just like a number one receiver. Guess what? Waller did the year two, the year right before that. Waller actually broke the record the year right before it. You know what I mean? So like again, if you're gonna fucking talk football, talk football. Talk the real stats of football. Talk the real reality of football, dude. Like these guys didn't just go out there on loaded teams like fucking the Chiefs or the Bills or other things that had other players that were complimentary around them, and they just shine, dude. Like, oh man, this guy is so great, he shine. No, what happened was the fucking play. I know what happened because I watched the fucking games. Players got injured, dude. Fucking dudes got promoted up from fucking threes to one or tight end fucking to ones. And fucking that's how they got those yards. It wasn't like they just came out and classed the field, dude, because they were so fucking phenomenal. They did phenomenal in Gruden's system to pick up the slack. No, I'm not gonna. I will not fucking disargue that, dude. But they only got there because of those reasons. And if you look at the receptions again, both of them broke the record in back-to-back years, and you don't get that when you're fucking not one receivers. Like they're one receivers, dude. So now we're not gonna have that. We're gonna have complementary receivers, complementary team, dude. Like that's what wins, dude. That's what makes it. I've said, go look at the last. Go look at all the teams. Go look at Henry included, dude. Like you can have a 2,000 yard season doesn't mean you're on a Super Bowl. Like fucking having a complete all around team, dude, or a good fucking, I guess it's just the
Hey,
coaches in those
Dustin.
points when you're in those ends. But I think winning like through the year, I think having complementary where you can run and pass, dude, like that's you're gonna get in different environments and be able to do little both. So either way, like I said, I think Josh and them will figure it out, and I think he already knows. I don't think Josh has to figure it out. I think Patrick Graham need to figure it out. Like that's what I think. Motherfucking Graham need to figure that shit out.
I I guess I'd just like to say two things on the Darren Waller thing. Um, First of all, whatever anyone thinks about it, it was probably personal, given everything we know, given everything that's come to light. Um, so do with that what you will. If sometimes people have personal beefs, and that will lead to divorce in whatever kind of relationship you have. Um, Second of all, uh, just to sort of clarify what the side of the fence that I'm on, because right now I'm skeptical to say the least of what's happening right now. I mean, the best possible face I could put on anything is maybe it'll work. I mean, I've been told the reasons why they've done the things that they've done recently, and in theory and concept, I understand them. However, as I the comment I as I posted in the comment section a little while ago, I mean, you look at the situation in Detroit not too long ago with Matt Patricia. I think they brought in a whole bunch of Patriots, and the record did not indicate,
He
that
sucked from the beginning. He was garbage from the beginning.
Yeah,
I
from the
don't
beginning.
even think he even
well,
had as many
I
wins
mean,
as
look,
Josh had in his whole time there.
we're dealing with a head coach who is, I believe, right now 11 games under 500 all time. So
I mean, fuck, I
Yeah,
can
but
go over
Belichick
that
over
credit,
his
dude. I
time.
mean,
What
we
was
brought it
Belichick?
up even in the Discord and even so on. Belichick was
He's
44, 55 in his fucking
Yeah,
first fucking deals. They didn't even, he went to a Super Bowl, had one winning fucking season. Fucking Pete Carroll had the same fucking record, almost mimicking fucking Pete or Bill
so
Belichick. So
Dustin,
it's an unrelevant fucking stat when you're taking something that dudes play for fucking
but I
head
think
coaching for 20 and 30 years.
but it's
so
not.
Dustin, I think Jeff
You're
brings
rating
up an
him on a
interesting point.
1 year. He gets 1 year, they got 30. Like that's what's not fair. But if you go back and you were to put Belichick on fucking Josh's time, he's on the same time. Same shit, same scale, same wins, same everything. Like,
But
but it was okay
Dustin,
for Bill, but it ain't okay for Josh. Like it's just biased ass bullshit.
So,
yes.
so, so Dustin, all we can do right now at this moment is assess the body of work that Josh
Right,
McDaniels has created, right? We
exactly.
don't know what he'll do in 30 years. Shit, maybe he does, he wins us 7, 8, 10 chips,
Right,
right? And then at that point, I'd be the first guy to say, hey, you know what? Like, I was wrong about this guy. But
right.
as of today, as of March 15, 2023, we have a 45 game sample
What
size,
has
and the
Josh
guy's winning
done?
percentage is
What
like
has Josh
37%.
done? Like on Josh's side of his ball and development, when Renfro and fucking Waller went down, and he got had to promote fucking Hollins and fucking Cole and fucking Foster. What the fuck did Josh do wrong? Like
They've
what the fuck did he do wrong? He produced more yard. Listen, I said Derek Carr produced more fucking touchdowns and less yards in 15 games, not even a whole season. Didn't get hurt,
So
nothing,
Dustin,
sat on the bench. Like what
so,
did it what was it
so
that
if I could
Josh
react to that,
did? Like I'm not understanding it. Like if people
so
want to
can I
say
react
like
to that?
because the defense sucked and it fucking gave up games and you want to hold Josh responsible for the head coach, great. No problem with that. But at least say that. But don't sit and say like
So let me
man,
react to
Josh
that.
such a shitty ass coach. Like Josh don't know what he's doing. Josh had the 12th best offense with fucking two
No,
fucking main players, Devontae and
let me
And
react. Let me
Jacobs, who
react.
broke
Let me
a
react to that real
25
quick.
year record.
Wait up,
He broke
Cortez.
two
Cortez, wait up.
sitting
Let me
25
let me
year
Cortez.
records and one
Time,
sit down.
Cortez.
one at a time, please.
But just let me jump in on this one real quick, just so I can react to this.
we had
So
a
I think
sorry.
so
Continue.
Dustin. I think you're bringing up valid points. But again, we need to assess Josh McDaniels as a head coach, not an
Right,
offensive coordinator. Did the
right.
offense
It
And
doesn't
perform? Was he able
matter.
to
Your
plug and
team ain't
play?
built in
Just a
a
second.
day, and
Just a
people
second.
could adjust
Just a
and
second.
assess them.
there you
Did he
go. I
plug and
mean,
play the right guys in the offense? Was the offense performing? Were they moving the ball? Yeah. But now I need to judge you as a head coach. You're
right,
now the CEO of the organization, and based on the
right.
sample size that we have, he's not a successful head coach, right? And we could only assess
There it is.
him and evaluate him on the
Well,
homework
assess
that
them
he's
however
done.
you want. I
We
mean, I
can't
think you
evaluate
guys
him
don't
on
know how to assess players.
future
That's I'm gonna say
assignments.
right here on this channel. Like you guys don't know how to evaluate players. Like you don't know how. The guy's fucking record. Listen, in 20 years, he has more knowledge than fucking dude's been here for 50. In 20 years, he has more Super Bowl experience than probably fucking five of the toppest dudes out here. Like that's the thing. Like how you can't just dysfunctional dude because a guy sitting here and say like, oh, the Raiders they were a playoff team. Yeah, win games to be a playoff fucking team. You can't fucking just say because I showed the fuck up and got a participation trophy that I'm a motherfucking playoff game. You ain't win shit. You ain't won fucking shit. Since 2000 motherfucking 2, you ain't win motherfucking shit. So that's facts. So it doesn't matter how pipe dream motherfuckers want to be out there or, oh, I think, no, it's not. It's not facts. The facts
So
are
Dustin,
to be playoff team, your players gotta be healthy and be on the team to fucking begin with. Can't be fucking 20 dudes on the IR, have your main dudes out and be like, motherfucker, we're a playoff team. Yeah, you fucking, that's
so
garbage. That's
Dustin,
garbage
you
as
know what
fuck.
else
If your
too?
expectations are, we made it to the playoffs, so we're a playoff caliber team, and our team's fucking hurt, like, fuck, I feel sorry for you guys as fans. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, I feel sorry for you guys. Like, if that's how you take and cherish, man, fuck, I'd pick a different fucking team because you're holding your standards pretty goddamn fucking low, and then you're fucking saying it's a hella high accomplishment. You know how many times I hear people say, oh, we gave up Carr. He's a winning quarterback. No, the fuck he's not. No, the fuck he's not. He's not a winning quarterback. He ain't won shit. That's facts. Is he a good dude? Did he carry our team? Did he play well? Yes. Fuck yeah. I'll support him like a motherfucker. He's not a winning quarterback. You took mediocrity at 7 fucking wins and talk. It's like winning. Oh, we're winning. No, you're not. No, you're not. 2003 to here, you didn't even break over 5 fucking wins in something. Fuck, you'd be lucky you won 2.
So
Motherfuckers
Dustin,
had for 9 years with Carr. You get an average of 7 wins, 2 fucking seasons that were even just barely even making it, and you're like, motherfucker, we're so great. Yeah, whatever, dude. Like, you have standards like that, and then dudes that come in that don't have standards like that don't have biasness, that only know pedigree of win, 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 and motherfuckers over here that lose, 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 tell them how it should look. That's crazy. I'd fucking laugh. I'd be like, good opinion. Like, good fucking opinion. I
so
win,
again, Dustin,
motherfucker. You ain't won shit. I win. The end.
so Dustin, again, I think we need to evaluate Josh McDaniels as a head coach. And as of today, he's 17 and what is it? 17 and 28 as a head coach. Those aren't winning numbers in my eyes, right? As an offensive coordinator,
I ain't even gonna keep talking
he's
about it. It is
managed
what it
No,
is.
let's
offenses,
move on. Let's
etc.
just move
We,
on.
we just got it's got to be one of those things where only
It's time
time
to
will
move
tell,
on. Let's
right?
move on to another topic.
We can't win in the off season, so it's pointless conversation.
Okay, next topic.
Until a team,
You're
until a
muted,
guy
Jeff.
gets to build his, until a team gets to build his team and fucking listen, they're playing with Gruden's team. It's not his team. The fucking end. At the end of the day, it's not his team. See it however the fuck you want. They don't see it how you see it. That's why they're there and we're not. Like the fucking end. Like, if dudes got such a high opinion on how, why didn't they put in their fucking job application? And how come of all motherfuckers in the NFL that did put them in, they got hired? Like, that's what I think's hella funny about people. Like, I'd love for motherfuckers sit outside and tell them they better at my job than I am. And fucking tell me that, because I tell motherfuckers show the fuck up to my place and put that motherfucker to work, and he ain't gonna be close to what I fucking do, because otherwise he'd have the same shit as I do. Big fucking difference. Like, again, they know how to win. Everybody here knows how to lose. Just like I said in the Discord, Raider fans wouldn't even know what it looked like to have a winning fucking organization because half these motherfuckers weren't even alive when we did have it. So they wouldn't even know what it fucking looked like. So to sit here and be like, oh, they fucking, fuck, no. Not even listen to that bullshit. Like, those dudes didn't just fucking come from the Cleveland Browns organization and fucking, no. Hell fucking no. No, not even close. Like, it's just crazy how people, whatever. I don't even care. I think we should just move on because he can't win in the off season. His record is what it is. Fucking when he goes out and wins next year, what are you gonna say then? Then you're gonna be like, oh, but yeah, we're evaluating him by his. I said he evaluated it before it happened because I can see the fucking skill. just need to put it out there. When Gruden and them got here, I didn't see it as clear as day as I see it as Ziegler and Josh. Like there was not no way Gruden or Josh and Ziegler's path is clear as fucking day. Like Gruden and fucking Mayock wasn't. Motherfuckers over here comparing Mayock to or Ziegler to Mayock drafting. Get the fuck out of here. Like, fuck, it's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Just as like motherfuckers obviously don't know who Ziegler is. Ain't read shit on him, ain't studied nothing on that motherfucker. Like, to talk on dudes and not know who the fuck they are is injustice as fuck, dude. Like, Ziegler is fucking great at his job. Go look it up. Like, fucking, just so a person talks on him doesn't mean your voice triumphs what he's done. Like, fuck, my woman tries that shit all the time. Oh, I can go out there and do it. No, the fuck you can't. Like, fuck, you ain't gonna fucking talk about it. You ain't gonna go fucking do it. Fuck, like I said, again, like I said, watch. I said it the whole time. Said it in the middle of the year, beginning of the year. Fucking, these dudes don't give a fuck. They don't play football like that. And the reason I knew that, because I've watched them for years. Like, I knew what the hell they were planning and how they were going because I've seen them for years. I didn't just read an article because they showed up on the fucking step last year. Oh, man, who the fuck is that? So, well, I know who he is now because I read his fucking name. Probably didn't know who the fuck he was before he read that column. Like, that's the shit I'm saying. Like, people read an article and are judging dudes like they've known them or watched them for years. A lot of you guys weren't even watching football when they were. So, is what it is, man. You're right. 17-28 record, but I don't give a fuck what any person says. Like, I'm a stand strong day one. Like, Ziegler knows his fucking shit, so I don't even know. If somebody said they just fucking dumb, like, I'm gonna say that straight the fuck up. Like, you fucking speak on Ziegler, you just do not know football. Like, you want to have a fucking biased opinion on Josh? Fuck, it's a free country. I get it. He's the head coach. Whatever. Fuck. I don't care how you want to view Josh. To view Ziegler and you don't see how he manages a team, you just don't know football. Like, that's facts. Like, 100% facts. Ziegler knows his job better than fuck. Like, the guy knows his job phenomenal. And motherfuckers over here like, oh, well, hey, he don't know shit. You're fucked. Dude, these sorry motherfuckers. Like, that's why you have losing ass shit. Like, that's why you have losing shit because you get a fucking guy here that knows his shit better than fuck most of the people across the whole NFL. How does he have the hookups? How does he have the relations? How does he have the ties with people if the motherfucker don't do what he does? Like, fucking guy like Godfather in the fucking deal over there, and he can walk anywhere in the combine, NFL, have trades set up with any fucking dude set prior to it. People are like, why didn't they trade with the Bears? Well, you don't think he didn't call him? He ain't giving up 3 first rounds and 3 second rounds for his first 3 years of him being here. Like, that's why. Like, it ain't about like he didn't call them. It was about like he wasn't willing to give them what the Panthers are willing. And then people are like, well, the Panthers are going to give up the deal because they're set on 3 quarterbacks. And now, what do you think? They're just going to give you fucking, oh, you can get up there for 1? Like, you're going to give up more than what those motherfuckers gave up. Like, so I would be like, fuck you, Panthers, straight up. But I don't listen. Ziegler knows his shit. I don't give a fuck. Ziegler knows shit. I'll go to war with motherfuckers. Like, Ziegler knows his shit like a motherfucker. So. No, you can't even relate Ziegler's name with Josh McDaniels. Like, not even at all. You want to say, like, they're friends and this? Yeah, good, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Ziegler knows his shit by miles. Ziegler knows his job. He's hit it out of the fucking park from the second he's fucking been here, dude. People want to bitch about Chandler's contract. Good. I don't give a fuck. Go cry in the corner. Care fucking less. He fucking knows what he's doing. He got $27 million on dead cap, dude, and still fucking balling. So... he still got 20 mil, 28 mil, like, yeah, hell no. And even then, watch if he fucking gets off another move and watch if he needs the money. He's just going to ship Renfro for the money to put his ass back over the 20 mil mark. Like, that fucking guy knows his shit, dude. So, and just because he don't fucking like it, don't mean like he don't know what he's doing. There's a reason he's running the Raiders organization, and there's a reason you're out here buying fucking Raiders merch. Like, he gonna give it to you, you gotta go pay for it. He out there fucking doing it, you're at home sitting on the couch watching it. Like, big fucking deal. Like, I hate how Josh is going to get viewed because I don't think it's fair. Like, I don't think it's fair. Like, I have no bias to Josh. I have zero bias to Josh or Ziegler. I have zero. I don't give a fuck about them. They're not fucking my favorites. I didn't even want them as the candidates, dude. But it's not going to be fair how Josh is going to get fucking viewed because Josh is doing a great fucking job the second time around. If anybody even watched them over there after they won 6 straight, they fucking collapsed and then they collapsed again after the year. So it wasn't just something that started off. It was something that kept on fucking going, dude. Like Josh hit a fucking deal. He would have murdered the Cardinals, dude, if we had a defense that held fucking people from scoring 30 points, like, but again, we can say Carr didn't score enough, he didn't fuck defense. What? I don't fucking really give a fuck. One thing is, any team shouldn't be putting up 30 points on any motherfucker and be talking about their defense is fucking good. Like the Ram game, there's all kind of games, so it don't matter. But long story short is like how they're fucking doing it right now. The continuity within the play. Watch. People are sitting here and say, "Oh, well, I don't like that. I don't give a fuck. You like it? Watch when he wins. Then what are you gonna say? You're gonna fucking dick ride him. That's what you motherfuckers gonna do. You're gonna dick ride him, dude. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, look at Josh. Oh, he's winning fuck. Oh, I hope we sign him for 10 fucking years. Oh, he's a fucking Raider. Oh yeah, look at the deal he's doing now. You fucking dick riding ass motherfuckers, dude. Like that shit's so
Keep
fucking
the same
garbage, dude. Like.
energy as right now
Yeah,
when
that's
he
what I say.
starts winning.
It's just not even fair. The facts are, when you put the two fucking people out, you're right. Again, we're just always going to relate back to he's the head coach. Like, people brought this up, and I think even Al said this in the Discord earlier about, well, how do we say if it ain't something that Bill did and they just put a fucking road the camp of it, right? I'm gonna say that just like this, and that's why I can prove it ain't. Like they didn't put their fucking stamp on it and then him just do it all. Because if that was the case, there's factual truth. Is the offense and the defense on the field at the same time? No. No fucking way it's not. Not on the field at the same time. My fucking offense on this my bitch over here. Defense would be out on the field. Or if the defense ain't out on the fucking field, it's the offense. And if the offense or the defense ain't out there, it's special teams. So out of all three phases of it, there ain't one team or side that's on the field at all one fucking time. So if Bill Belichick's ass was so goddamn fucking smart, why the fuck does he have an offense, a defense, and a special coordinator? Why doesn't he just call all the motherfuckers? And if someone said, well, you can't bullshit when they're outside training, he's talking to 53 motherfuckers on that bitch. Sitting there talking the offense, sitting there doing the defense, but when they break up, because this is where motherfuckers don't know football, people break the fuck up. The offense goes one side, defense goes to the other side. Belichick's defensive mind. He's going to go defensive side. He's probably going to be over there for the first hour of the motherfucker watching his shit, glancing back and forth, fucking going. Once he sees his shit's getting established into his system on his fucking deal, he'll walk the fuck around. That's what he's going to fucking do. But he is not calling all the fucking plays. He didn't. Why did he have Matt Patricia? And if Matt Patricia, if Bill was so great, why didn't Bill just call the plays, have Matt have the fucking deal, and then Bill called the defense and offense and special teams? Because Bill's such a great motherfucker, right? Nobody talks about teams, just Bill. Bill's the only fucking one. The offensive coordinator job and the Patriots has only been fucking put around fucking 3 to 4 times in the 23-year time. Defensive, they've been fucking through 50 of them. Like, to sit and say, like, oh, we're just prove it. Prove it. Don't just fucking say that, don't say I think, say it is. Quit saying I think, it's not. It's fucking not. We don't come to the table with hypothetical. I don't walk up to a table in our company and be like, well, I hypothetically think this. No. Come to the table and say, your ass gonna go fucking work, and you're gonna fuck over there, and you're gonna go do those fucking fields. We're gonna go over here and build these roads. You're gonna fucking stay or go home. I don't really give a fuck. But the thing is we know what the fuck we're doing. We're not talking about hypothetical conversations. Like, that's what dudes are doing. They're hypothetically talking. There's no validation behind it. The facts show Josh has had the number 1 to number 5 top scoring offense for the last 10 fucking years. That's stats in the NFL, dude. Like, so I don't know how dude just gets walked right on by. Oh, and yep, this guy's all his accomplishments, all his fucking shit. Well, he just don't fucking know. Like, you're just not doing your team no fair justice. Like, you're fucking your team up. That's what you're doing. You're fucking your team up, man. You're fucking your team the fuck up, dude. Like, you need to say like, Josh knows his shit offensively. He's gonna develop it. People talked all the shit about, oh, Josh needs this, Josh needs that. Josh was about to go get himself a fucking quarterback if the Panthers didn't trade up to the one. Like, Josh was set to get a quarterback and probably still will, dude. But I think it's still, why would you take quarterback now that Jimmy's here, dude? I'm going defense, like, straight the fuck up. I don't care. Unless fucking Stroud or somebody of that caliber is at 7, I'm going defense 1,000 fucking percent. And I'll hope on a fuck quarterback next year or the year after. Like, if Jimmy's only 31 years old, he has a very good fucking record. He's got very good fucking time of when he is a starter. What, 40-17 as a dude? He averages 8.3 fucking yards. He's the highest averaging yards per play per yards as a quarterback in all football over every quarterback in all of it. And he's been that way for like 3 to 5 fucking years. Jimmy is not no slouch when he's not fucking when he's healthy. When Jimmy's healthy, he's a good quarterback as long as they have the line and the defense. Why are people mad at that? Why are people like, oh, we're going to win. Fuck this team. Fuck this team. Fuck, shut up. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, I'm tired of hearing all this bullshit, dude. Like, you know how much bullshit I hear every day about our fucking team and how people are so fucking negative about it and all they see is negativity. Well, you ain't never see positivity if all you see is fucking negative every day. You can't go out and just say, I'm going to be such a negative ass bitch, because that's all these motherfuckers, they remind me of my woman, just nag ass motherfuckers. Like, why don't you see positivity? Why don't you start putting positivity out there? Why don't you start putting constructive conversations, fucking how the team can be better, where the fucking team is failing? Why are you looking at Josh? It ain't Josh, it's goddamn Graham. It's a fact, dude. Like, that is facts. Like, look at where the motherfuckers are failing. How do they fix it? People sit and say, oh, Ziegler, he's so fucking stupid. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's not picking. He got 12 fucking draft picks. Like, listen, if all you guys are so stupid ass that you just watch one fucking team and have seen them lose for so long, just go watch the Chiefs last year. The Chiefs had 11 fucking draft picks last year, came out and won the motherfucking Super Bowl. What did they say out of the last, 3 years, they've had, what was it? It was fucking 7, 4, 3. So 14 fucking players that contributed to that Super Bowl in the last 3 years of being drafted. Like, again, Andy Reid came there, dude. He fucking did the same shit. Like, people don't give people chance. You can fucking view it however the fuck they want, dude. Like, fucking Josh and them are going to win. Like, I'll fucking bet anything. I'll bet $10,000 on it, dude. Like, I'm not afraid. I ain't gonna just go out, work for my money and not put it. I'll put 10 fucking grand. Josh and Ziegler are going to fucking win, dude. Like, there's not a fucking doubt about it. And motherfuckers want to see when I put it out and have the fucking receipt for it, dude. And again, how can I judge them? How can I judge Josh and Ziegler if we ain't even been to the draft yet? Like, you just sitting there, you're judging him on Gruden shit. Like, goddamn Josh and Ziegler, man, these fucking guys, that's fucking their guys. Why don't you call up Gruden and fucking Mayock? Why don't you call up those motherfuckers and bitch at them? Why don't you do that? Like, those are their motherfuckers. It ain't his. Not his. When they get rid of this shit where they already pretty much have right here, put it down to the fucking base of fucking players, and they build it up theirs and they're still losing, then bitch at them, fuck, then they deserve it. Like, they straight fucking deserve it, dude. But just to sit and say, like, oh, Peyton would have came here. Yeah, I think he would have been a better fit. Doesn't mean he would have won. Doesn't fucking mean he would have won, dude. Like, I just think it's crazy. Like, it doesn't matter who the fucking guy is, dude. Like, anybody can go. Everybody said Urban Myers comes from college. Winning his fucking coaches. Gets here, fuck guy sucks dick. Like, straight up. He ain't winning shit. He's ousted out, dude. Josh ain't getting ousted, dude. Like, there's a difference if people... Did anybody on this panel even watch Josh when he was in Denver the first time? Was anybody even watching football at it? Did they watch him? Like, did they see the way he acted, the demeanor, the way he carried himself, the personality? He was way fucking different. Like, way the fuck different by a mile. Like, he ain't even the same fucking dude. And dudes are over here, oh, yeah, he's just like that. He's just like, oh, CJ Stroud is another fucking Terrell Pryor. Oh, yeah, fuck, oh, man. God damn, dude. Like, why you guys want to talk football if you don't take the time to study tape? You don't evaluate players fair. You don't fuck. Why do you want to talk football? Why? Just go buy the gear, wear the motherfucker. Just shut up, man. Like, it ain't even fucking fair anymore. Like, you're not even. It's not even fair conversations. It's not equal conversations. And I'm not implying to what he was saying. I'm just saying to general fan base as the Raiders is it is not fucking fair if you're fucking so goddamn biased. There's nothing a fucking dude's gonna do to get the team better. It's never gonna get better if everything somebody does is not good. How do they get better? Motherfuckers so good. Instead of sitting out here bitching in a chat, why don't all you motherfuckers petition and get one goddamn roster, have 50,000 motherfuckers sign it, and then send that bitch to them and say, with 50,000 signatures, we think you should get this fucking roster. Like, that would matter. That would matter. Like, that'd be doing something. But I think it's just crazy. I think it's hella crazy, dude, just to trash on dudes that could be a good. Why are you afraid of winning? You afraid to win because you lose so long. You afraid to win when these dudes gonna come up in this motherfucker. And if they take your team and do produce 10 wins every year, so under their tender, they're like, oh, we were 6 in our first and 10, fucking, like, that's all they know is to how to win and structure. And you're gonna be like, oh, fuck, this guy, he's so winning 7 wins. Fucking god damn it, dude. Sometimes it makes me just hate fucking. I love the Raiders with all my heart, dude, but fuck, there's so many times where I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like, literally. Because I just, like I said, man, I don't think Josh or Ziegler should even be in anybody's mouth. Like, straight the fuck up. If Ziegler's name's in anybody's mouth, it should be like, hey, thanks for getting the draft compensations. Great for seeing players that didn't matter to our fucking team and moving them and picking up fucking compensation. And instead, like our past, where dudes ship them off and they do better over there than they ever did for us here. Like, fuck, why? I mean, why when they do something right, motherfuckers don't, they're like, oh, yeah, they suck. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, like I said, you wouldn't even know winning if it was smacked right in your motherfucking face. Wouldn't even know winning. You'd just be so goddamn delusional, dude, because you lost for so long, you'd think you were winning. You'd be like, nope, that's not. Those 10 wins, man, wasn't as good as Carr 7. Yep, just can't do that, man. Carr 7 win season that year was greatest Raiders season of all time. Like, it just gets crazy, man. Like I said, I think they're going to do just fine.
For me, Dustin, for me, Dustin, like, I'm sick and tired of waiting in terms of all the losing. I've mentioned in the Discord, the last time these guys won a playoff game, I was in fucking 6th grade, dude. And if it means that I gotta wait a couple more years for these guys to set the program the way that they want, I gotta wait, dude. I mean, we've already waited over 2
decades. I know. Hey, let's do something right here. Jeff, bring up who hasn't won a Super Bowl yet. How about that?
What?
How about bring up the list online? Bring up the list that says how many teams have not won a Super Bowl yet in the NFL. I think it's something like 5 or 6 teams. And then look at how long they've been waiting. You know what I mean? Like, some teams are just lucky and have it, and other teams had it and lost it, and we got to get back there. Like I said, when Al was there, the team was structured, dude. Like, that's what he was building. Like, Al left, there's no building. You know what I mean? Like, there's no more building. It's just Mark walking the fuck around. Oh, I don't know how to fucking run this. I'm looking this, like, he's not built. He's depending on somebody else to build his shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a good owner. It's not a good boss, dude. Good bosses don't let other people. Good bosses go out. They build shit to their idea and do it so well that it develops so high that they got to put other motherfuckers in charge because they can't cover it all. It's not that the thing's so goddamn small. This dude's butt hugging them all the way around the whole fucking place. Like, that's all I'm saying is, like, some people, Mark is a fucking horrible fucking owner, period, dude. Like, so it says, what does that say? As of 2023, there are 12 teams that haven't never won a Super Bowl, including the Vikings, Buffalo, Atlanta, Carolina, Arizona, Tennessee, Los Angeles Chargers, Cleveland Browns, Detroit, Jacksonville, fucking, and Houston. And listen, so this is even so. Cleveland's never won a Super Bowl ever.
They've never been to one.
So just put it to factor. You're worried about 1980. The merge was in 1960, bro. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if your name, if you buried Cleveland
It
merch.
was 70.
Like, yeah, you ain't fucking. You if you buried Cleveland merch, you wouldn't have shit. Like, you'd be waiting a hell of a lot longer, like lot longer. So I'm not afraid to wait. There's a difference, man. I don't think we're sitting. And to me, just the way I know football and the way I know how people and development and everything, like I don't think we're gonna be on a hope here. Like I, honest to God, don't. We're not on a fucking hope here, dude. Like this ain't fucking John Gruden sitting in a booth for fucking 20 years talking going here. That no, these motherfuckers are very active within the NFL. They're very active every fucking day. That's all they live and breathe, dude. They're not just no fucking dipshit ass coaches, dude. They're not fucking dudes that came from Cleveland coming here. They came from one of the most winningest organizations of all. They were very high up in their fucking organization. This wasn't a backup. This dude, Josh, is not a fucking backup, dude. Like it was Josh that ran that motherfucker like straight the fuck up. Like it's just no different than Bill running it on the defensive side. Like that motherfucker ran his shit, he ran his shit. Like straight up. You're not getting the assistant. You know what I mean? Like you're not getting the assistant to Josh. You're not getting the others. Like that's why I think in New England you've never had like, oh, this assistant offensive coordinator is so great. Nah, fuck, this is like it's all or nothing at the OC spot. But like I said, I think they're going to be, I think he's going to be just fine. I mean, if we're all sitting here and we want to be real, right? They want to discredit Josh and what his credentials are offensively. Has anybody ever even researched fucking Patrick Graham? Like, where did people get this narrative that Patrick Graham was just this great defensive coordinator? Like, where did that even come from, dude? Because he was a linebackers coach in the fucking New England. He wasn't even a defensive coordinator. He fucking went over to New York. That team was assembled. It was assembled already when he got there. They were top 10 that year, I think. Top 5, top 10. But look what his years were after that. 22, 26, 28. He just went fuck him right off the face of the earth, dude.
So
Like,
Dustin,
like
to
you
that
can't
point,
be like, oh, this guy got 1 year of coaching and he out triumphs everybody else. Like, fucking, what the hell?
so Dustin, to that point, yeah, there is this pervasive myth in Raider Nation when Patrick Graham came here that Patrick Graham was some kind of defensive mastermind. But if you dig deeper and look at the stats, his defenses never ranked really high, with the exception of I think it was 2016 with the Giants, where he had a pretty
It
good
was
defense.
1 year, his first year there.
Right, but like outside of that, he's been a very mediocre defensive coordinator.
He's
Go
been
ahead, Josh.
26, 28, and 32nd. I mean, ask Sergio. Ask Sergio. Go look up the live just a few weeks ago where he sat and said, he told me, he said Gus Bradley's defense was the best defense out here in the last few years. And I said, no, that's bullshit. It's the same thing like I was saying to Ozzy for a while there, where I would say, like, you look good at sucking. That's all you're doing. You're not no better. You think visually you're better. You're just visually good at sucking. But the stat is the same. And he went and looked it up, dude. He wasn't saying nothing. I told him later on, like in the show, like, hey, what did you see? And he told me, like, he was like, dude, they're exactly the same through all three coaches defensively between Paul Gunther, Gus Bradley, and Patrick fucking Graham. But motherfuckers out here will sit and say that, oh, Patrick Graham's system is so much better and it's so much. No, the fuck it's not. It's the exact same statistical stats. I mean, if anybody goes and does the homework and wants to know where their team is faulty, you can look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. Like people that are fucking say, well, I don't look at that. You're just ignorant and dumb as fuck. Like that's what I'm gonna say. There's a reason those fucking numbers are there because that's how the fucking team is judged. That's how stats are judged. That's how anything in this fucking world is judged is by fucking numbers, dude. By the way that they fucking run the system, dude. I can't just go over here and say, yeah, don't worry about numbers, man. Just plant that field. Like it doesn't work like that, dude. Like motherfuckers that don't do it say shit like that. Like stats fucking matter 100%, dude. Like straight the fuck up, dude. So sometimes like if somebody's talking about an individual stat that's not being noticed, like okay, but fuck the overall base of the
Dustin.
stat of the player and the way it's ranked fucking matters massively,
So
dude. Like
Dustin,
massively.
Dustin, one of my favorite sayings, that one of my homies told me is the following: men lie, women lie, but numbers don't lie. That's one of my favorite sayings, dude. And that's to your point. The stats matter. You got to look at the data, look at the information to figure out whether or not something's true or not. And, when you look at the numbers in Patrick Graham's case, his defenses over the years, they've been mediocre. Hopefully he turns it around. Hopefully it improves. Hopefully he gets the ingredients that he needs to succeed. And, I'm on record, saying multiple times at number 7, if we're staying at 7, let's go ahead and draft the best defensive player available. Preferably, I would like the best defensive lineman, because you guys know my philosophy: pressure starts in the trenches. But I want the best defensive player there at 7, and let's turn this around, dude. It's been way too long since we had a competent defense. We're
Yeah,
all
because
holding
for
our breath
people,
every game. Go ahead.
no, for people to be like, so like, look, people are sitting there saying like Josh and Ziegler just suck, right? That's the narrative people want to push on them. They're just failures. These fucking guys don't do shit. But we ain't even been to a draft yet. We ain't even been to free agency yet, dude. Like it literally just started today, dude. And again, Ziegler has been on fucking file like fuck 50 times, literally saying, dude, this whole year, he said, I do not want to build the Raiders through free agency. I want to build the Raiders through the draft and fill holes in free agency. Like he's not that's where I think Raider fans have set their standards so high that they're like, dude, if we get the $20 million player, it's like, woo, woo, we're doing so. You lose, motherfucker. Like you're losing. Like that's what happened. Like I spoke on this deal multiple times where I said if the Raiders were going to make a splash, it'd be for one fucking player for $20 million. Where I felt that it was either defensive tackle, cornerback, fucking linebacker. I've even spoke strongly about it in the last few weeks about Devin Bush because I thought it would be a really good spot to be able to go after for 15 million or 12 million. But where did that money go? It went to Jimmy, dude. Like that's where the money went. It went to fucking Jimmy, dude. Like and Stenham knew like he wasn't gonna do the job. Like to me, when we got out, I thought, well, hey man, Stenham. But Jeff spoke on it numerous times, like, hey, you're only looking at one game. Other people are looking at like, hey, he's only played 4 or 5 times throughout 5 fucking years. You really don't have. Jimmy has it. Jimmy's been there. He's done it. He's played it. He's been in the biggest games that are out there. So there's no fucking debating can Jimmy get it done. He's done it year in, year out, multiple fucking times with the Patriots, with the Niners. So to say like Jimmy can't do it, that he can. He can. I may not like it, may not like him being there, but he can most definitely do the fucking job. So there's no argument. Devontae Adams, best wide receiver we've had on this team in fucking since easily Tim Brown, Jerry Rice by a mile, dude. Because Randy Moss, fuck you, you sorry bitch. But long story short, outside of it, I still say then you're looking at fucking Myers. Like there hasn't been a fucking Devontae Adams, Myers tandem, fuck, period. Like period. And again, you'd have to go back to fucking Rand or Jerry Rice and Tim fucking Brown. And I'm not saying Myers is Jerry Rice or Tim Brown. What I'm saying is that type of fucking players where you have good players, dude, like two good players, like even Dorsett, dude. Like Dorsett is a great ad, dude. Like that's another great ad. High catch, fucking high efficient catch rate efficiency, dude. Like I said, 57, dude. He knows the system. He knows the play. Like they're putting good ads in there, and people are just bashing on him. Like, well, it's not DJ Chark. DJ Chark sucks. Like you ever see the guy fucking play? Like he plays like a feminist, dude. Like he really does. Like I swear to God, every time I watch DJ Chark out there, I think it's a woman in a man's body, bro. Like I swear to God, this guy. Oh, fuck. And, look, dude, he's a good player, but this guy ain't got heart. Like Mac Hollins got heart, dude. Like I love the dog in him. I love that mentality in him. Like Myers and fucking Dorsett both have that type of mystique to them, dude. Like they're not just fucking docile, dude. The sport's not docile, bro. Like this sport is aggressive, dude. Like people keep knocking his speed. Devontae's not fast. Devontae got fucking 1,500 yards, bro. 14 touchdowns. He got a 4.56 40 in college. Like 9 years ago, that way. Like 9 years in his past. Motherfucker, he ain't clocking at no 4.56 40 right now. There's no way. There's no way 9 years in he's clocking at it. He's most definitely lost a step or two. Like, there's no doubt, dude. Like, to sit and say like just to knock the speed, that's just crazy. Too many people just overvalue speed, dude. Like fucking where Myers is gonna become a really good option is there's one, you got two fucking good tall quarter or wide receivers in the fucking end zone now, and you have fucking two blocking ass tight ends like Gronk and Hernandez, or what's his name, fucking the dude that hung himself, fucking what's Hernandez. Yeah, so, and I'm not saying those two. I'm just saying that they know what the fuck they're looking at when it comes to those type of structured
I just want to
tight
make
ends.
this point real quick. I just want to say this: Jimmy G's better in the red zone than Carr will be.
Fuck, by far, he's shown he can win there, dude. And he'll run. He will run. He's just not going to do a lot of it, but he will run.
And run when he needs to, not be a statue like somebody.
I mean, let's get to the outside the draft. Like, let's get outside the draft and then fucking criticize. And then to bash him, like, let's wait till we're in training camp to see where the production's at. And then when we get into the fucking first 4 weeks of football, then you can start judging the product, dude. By week fucking 8, 9, you can say, like, hey, we're halfway through. This is what you developed. This is what you changed. This is your stamp now, dude. This is your product. I'm in the store buying it now, dude. Like, that's what I'm doing. It's your shit. Like, that's when you can be fair about them. But just the trash motherfuckers in a sitting week, dude, that one cannot fucking play a game to make their records or anything better, great. It's fine to speak on it once, twice, 3, 4. We speak on this shit fucking 50 times. Like, it's just, I feel like it's just a pointless, like, great, his record's 11 off. Woo-hoo. Big fucking whoop. Like, big fucking whoop, dude. I mean, goddamn, Bill Belichick's was 44 and 55. That's 11. Yeah, actually had more games. Motherfuckers can count. Motherfuckers count. Bill Belichick had way more games. He had like 40 some odd more games. Like, but I just think, like I said, I don't even care. I know the history, so that's why it bugs me as much because I know football history. I know where we've been, where everybody's been for the most part. I'm not just blind to one organization. And like, I get that we can bash on him right now. Like, I get it, dude. Like, yes, he's losing. Yes, he has a losing record. Yeah, he's not doing it right this second. But to sit and just say like he doesn't have it, he can't do it, he won't have the skill. That's just that's crazy. You're just gonna throw out another coach that could be a good motherfucker. The difference was you're willing to give Carr 9 fucking years with a losing record. That's multiple, but you don't get this motherfucker 1 year, one goddamn fucking year, dude. Like. What I just think is so crazy. Cars still have a losing record 9 years fucking later. Like, what's his record? Anybody even know? Like, what's his record? Is it like 69 and fucking 77 or some shit like that? Like, I just think it's crazy. This dude got what's his record? Fucking 17 and 28? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
One guy getting 9 years, the other guy got 3 fucking years. Like,
hey,
was in the donkeys of all teams. He's in the donkeys of all teams. That was trash. But then right after he leave, they went Super Bowl. So he must not have been too far off of what he was building. So again, I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna say when he was there in the Broncos the first time. I'm not gonna say like Josh was the genius. Like, I get it, dude. Josh ain't Josh then, and he ain't Josh now. Like, there's no fucking way. I know him both times. I've watched him both times. His demeanor here, he knows his shit. Go listen to Max. Go listen to every dude. They're like, these fuckers practice like a motherfucker. You're hating on your coaching staff that they want your team to be better and they want them to practice, right? Like, right? Or do you want to just be like some spoiled ass little fucking punk ass kid where it's like, okay, Dad, I went and cleaned up my fucking room for 10 minutes. Give me $100. Like, that's how motherfuckers are, dude. It's like, oh, I need to be spoiled because I got here, so give me. Like, that's not how it fucking works. It don't work like that, dude. Like, you know how many American people go out into this world, into society, and have to work 8 fucking hours and still not even make $100? Motherfuckers are just like, huh, yep, hey, they're an NFL star, man. That guy make $1 million. He had to be out on the field for 30 minutes yesterday, man. You better go over there and kiss his ass. You better suck on his toes, make sure they ain't blistered, man. You better get some fucking ice and put it up on that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck, dude? He works, he trains, he stays good. Do you see LeBron? Like, LeBron goes out, pays hella money, dude. He's fucking conditioned hella good. Tom Brady, same way. Motherfuckers want to take care of themselves. And what did Max say? What did Max say when he asked, but wasn't it, didn't he ask that to Jerron Harmon about Tom Brady's workout or something like that? And he was like, hey, how does he fucking train? He was like, oh, he never quits, dude. Like, not in the off season or anything. He goes. That means that he ain't just getting paid $25 million a year to play for 17 games. He's working all year round, non fucking stop. And then look at how people say, "Oh, these guys are fucking greedy." Look at Brady. He got paid less. He has less money than dudes right now work 365 days of the year instead of these other dudes working 180 fucking days of the year. And he's fucking over here getting paid less money, and he ain't bitched one time, but at his players not to do the fucking job that he sacrificed for them to have. Like, I gave up my money so you can eat, motherfucker. I gave up my money so you can have 25 million motherfucking dollars. Like, do your fucking job. Like, too many people here want to just be like, oh, they should be able. Nah, that it's just bullshit, dude. My kid got raised like that, dude. I feel like I was a failed fucking parent, dude. Like in a heartbeat, dude. Like you got to know how to work because you got to know what it was worth to get it. That's why people like Devontae and superstars are superstars because they know the dedication it takes to work. Some get lucky and just have it, but the ones that got to fucking work to get it don't stop, dude. Like Max. Max didn't just have it. Max has to earn it every fucking day. So that's why he'll get pissed. But you don't hear him crying like Bosa's sorry ass. Bosa from a rich ass family. That's why he cries like a little bitch over there. Oh, they're holding they fucking, man, Max get hold all year long. 50 times all year. He don't cry one fucking time. He don't say one fucking word. You a spoiled bitch. He comes from where real motherfuckers like us come from. He ain't gonna cry about it. We just gonna keep go fucking do our job. And when I get to you, I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. Like, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. So, fuck, I just think it's crazy anymore, dude. Like just the different mentalities. People are like, oh, if Josh gets paid, he's gonna progress like Zeke. No, the fuck he's not. Josh was homeless. He lived in a fuck car. He came from the fucking streets for real, for real. He ain't going backwards, motherfucker. Like he gonna be like LeBron, like fuck, but like he gonna train, dude. He gonna be like Max. Like he's gonna train for that shit because he can't afford to get fucking hurt, dude. Like he don't want to feel like he's living in a car before. He knows what it feels like to live in a car. Rich motherfuckers don't know what it feels like to live in a car. They don't know what it's like to live out in the cold or have to get up hella early and go work when it's fucking what, negative 5 degrees outside, dude, in the fucking water. Why these motherfuckers, what they do? Get up, Mercedes all fucking heated up, seats fucking heated, fuck steering wheel heated, go to an office fucking heated, fuck everybody serving you. Like, you don't fucking work. You ain't fucking working, dude. That's lazy ass working, dude. But just fucking way different how people are these days, dude. Like the era I grew up was in the fucking street beat your ass type. Now we're in the era where a dude will just get in your face and cry at you like a little bitch. Like that's what they do. They just cry like bitches. And then people in this era don't do factual fucking. They don't study up facts. They just read an article that's this big and a bitch will tell me a paragraph that long. Where the fuck did you get a paragraph that this big from this much of a fucking sentence? Like, wow. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm gonna ramble on it all day. I mean, like I said, I think where they're at, they're gonna be just fine. Is it the people's deal? I think that they're doing just fine because I said free agency is not built for going out spending high dollars. It's usually built for whole placement. Patriots, dude, regardless of how any motherfucker wants to view how these guys are, how they are not, the Patriots have been known for building through the draft their whole career for 20 fucking years, dude. I mean, go look it up. Just tell the fucking, when did they get fucking, what's his name, Judon fucking from the Raiders? Last year? Was it last year? Fucking.
Yeah, I think it was 2021.
That's the highest time that the Patriots have spent any money is like $58 million fully out in 1 year in that type since fucking Bill got there in the 2000s. Well, what he came there in '90s, huh? Late '90s. But long story short, that was the first time in all those years that they spend that kind of money to overhaul the team because it just wasn't fucking happening. So they had to revamp through there and then watch. It was like they just rebuilt the fucking motor in the car, dude. And they're just gonna keep doing oil changes and shit now. Like that's what they did. They literally got to like the 500,000 miles, dude. They blew the head gasket. They blew some fucking rings. They had to fucking put new rings, new head gasket. They had to rebuild the fucking motor. And then boom, now they got the pieces back in there, and they're just gonna do oil changes till it breaks down again in 500,000 fucking miles. Like that's what they're gonna do, dude, because they don't have to do that. They've been known through their history. Look it up, look it up. Go look in the first fucking since the early 2000s to the third Super Bowl that they won. Look how many draft picks they had. They had over 50 in 5 years. They had over 50 draft picks in 5 years, dude. Like that's how they revamp their teams is through those drafts, dude, and build their cores. They've shown like people not like, oh, where's Zeke? Like Zeke, is anybody in here not like Parham? Like, is there a person on this panel that thinks Parham's trash on our line? Like, they think he's not a future player? Like, the dude's a fucking was a goddamn all rookie pro in his first year here, even with the 20 line changes out there. You know what I mean? Like, you fucking altered the line 20 times. This dude still makes the all rookie fucking team. Like, they know what they're. And he got him in the third fucking round. And he got him in the third fucking round. He didn't get a first or second because he had Devontae. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even fucking care. I don't even care.
I'm into this, bro. Like we said, didn't we have like the 10th or 12th best O line last year with all the changes that we're going through?
Yeah, it's what it is. And people say like,
hey, I'm just gonna be. This is my opinion. Moody is strong. He was the strongest player that the Donkeys had, and the Donkeys put him on the practice squad, and we snatched them up because we seen that he's strong. He may be our right tackle or our right guard.
Hey, I think Parker is going to challenge that right tackle, and he'll be the right guard. I've spoke on it numerous times that from center to left tackle is solidified.
It's going to be Parker versus Theo Mumford. Whoever wins that becomes the right tackle, Dustin. Or Heron. It's going to be a three-way race.
You know, people may not like it visually, how they seen the way Carr played and produced behind the line. But to be a top 10 line means that you were better than 22 other fucking teams. 22. You can't blame the fucking line for the mistakes, dude. Like, you can't sit and blame it. It didn't fit your idea of how the games went in there. But to be that high up on there means that there were 22 other teams that sucked dick way more than we fucking did. And to sit there and be like, that's what I'm just saying. It's poor me, poor fucking me, poor me, dude. Like, I get it. It's not number one. Like, dude, I think too many people play video games today and they're like, I can reset and I can redraft and I can redo this and I can redo my leagues and I can redo my season and I can sim my season until all my stats look at first in this, first in that, first in this, first in that. It doesn't work like that out here, dude. Like, that's not how the NFL works, dude. And too many people come out with that ideology and then start talking about it on football conversation. Like, that's not fucking real conversation, dude. Like, it's even like you said, you can look, the fucking Vikings had a very fucking high powered offense. They had a fucking 32nd ranked defense. They still won hell of fucking games. The Niners had the number one fucking defense, dude, and both teams were out of the fucking play or out of the Super Bowl. You had Philadelphia that had a way overpaid fucking team that was like the overpaid of the best out there. You had the Chiefs, dude, that went out and drafted a fucking template, which is kind of like the poor man's fucking football. Here's rich man's football, and poor man's football beat the fuck out of rich man's football. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, too many people sit here and say, like, you have to have this, you have to have... the fucking Eagles had everybody, bro. Like, there's no arguing that fucking fact. Like, and motherfucker arguing that, they just dumb as hell because the Eagles had every fucking... in every spot just about. Like, you could win everywhere on that bitch and pulled off a fucking good player out of that bitch. So... the Chiefs, like, they didn't have that defensively. Like, it's honest. Like, I'm not a fucking hater just like I hate the Chiefs, but I'm not a hater to the team. So, to sit there and say like, oh, the Chiefs fucking were no, hell no. Chiefs fucking had garbage ass defense, dude, compared to fucking the Eagles. Offensively, I would have still favored the Eagles. I mean, and they did put up the numbers, so I'm not going to discredit it. They both had them, but like I said, I would say Phil or the Chiefs is poor man football, and the Eagles were rich man, and the Chiefs beat them. So I think it comes down to a lot of coaching schemes, things like that. I mean, Andy Reid knows the shit, dude. Obviously, he showed you. Like, it didn't matter how good you had you had the top of the top, bro. Like, you had the cream of the crop, and his coaching outskilled your fucking flawless roster. Like, that's why I say sometimes having the best roster doesn't mean shit if you can't coach it, dude. So, and I'm not gonna say the dude for the Eagles couldn't coach it. He just went against a better coach that day, and he went against a better coach with lesser material and came out with a better result. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I believe Josh is going to win us a lot of fucking games, dude. If everybody goes back and is not biased to the game, if you watch football like you should fucking watch and should judge, Josh had us up in multiple games. You can't lose fucking games by 13 plus points 5 times if you weren't up 13 plus points 5 times. Like, you can't lose those games. And that's losing. We won 6. That would have been 11. That would have been 11. Like, that's the thing is that you can't fucking lose games that he didn't have the point. He had the points. They fucking just gave up the fucking points. That's the bottom fucking line. I keep hating how people are like, oh, well, the Raiders gave up the fucking Rams game. Motherfucker, they held it for 54 minutes, dude, on 17 fucking points. 54 fucking minutes. In 5 minutes and 20 seconds, they gave up 2 fucking scores, and it was a fucking offense's fault. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I get how Jacobs in that inning came out, but that fucking score held for 54 fucking minutes, dude. If the defense would have just had one more stop, one more fuck, no matter how the offense played, the points were there already, dude. Like, the points were there already. They were already there, dude. They get one stop, we win the game. It's not even a talk deal. But nope, they give it up. Give it to a guy, and they ain't even been on the fucking team. Just got there. Ain't even played with fucking team. Give up 5 minutes left game. 2 scores. But offensive problem, right? Fuck, defense played so well fucking in that time span because they played a bunch of broke ass, falling apart piece of shit fucking teams. Like, dudes take fucking weak ass fucking deal and act like, oh, we're good. Oh, Raiders are good, man. If you looked in that time span, they had a top 5 defense. What did I tell him, Cortez? I said, yeah, you fucking. I said, wait till the next game. And then we'll see how that is because you're taking games that were weak teams that had fucking weak ass players. The point scores were low as fuck.
Justin,
And what was the next game? The Niners, bro.
gonna
What
say
did
this
that
right
5th
here,
ranked
bro.
team turn into like 25th? Fucking stupid ass stat
Hey,
motherfuckers.
Justin, I'm gonna say this. I think we could beat the Broncos with the offense. If our offense is just going and going, I think we could beat the Broncos.
I think their team is they're gonna go through a whole rebuild too. Like, I mean, look at fucking Peyton. He got over there. He's like fucking every dude on the offense over there is up for. You can get him. Anybody can get him. You know what I mean? So
So
that
Dustin,
means Sutton. That means
wanna
Judy.
go
That
into
means
my
every player
topic?
there is tradable.
Hey, let's go into my 2 topics. We talked a
Yeah, I know.
little.
I just get to rambling because, dude, too many people lately are just keep on saying this fucking bullshit, dude. Like, I'm not
Yeah,
saying like
bro.
good.
Let's
I'm
go
not
over
telling
the
nobody
Waller.
they can't have. I'm not telling anybody that opinion. That's what our show is based on. But to just keep fucking smashing a dude that's fucking he did his job, and I get like if you keep doing that, dude, we're never gonna have good coaches. Is all. That's all I'm saying. We're just never gonna have a good coach, dude. Like that, nobody's ever gonna be good enough. Period. Like, period. You got to put responsibility where responsibilities due. Like Patrick Graham, and listen, that's why Graham's going to get a second chance. The defense was depleted. There's no argument. Defense was depleted. Players where we were playing fucking 3, 4, 5 UDFA's. We had a Meek Robinson as our 1 or 2 fucking corner. Like, come the fuck on. So to sit and say like, yeah, Graham 100%, like I get it, dude. That's why he's gonna get a second chance. But dude, this motherfucker don't have it by week 8. Get out of here, bitch. You gotta go. Which one do you want?
The Robert Spillane. I think that's how you say his name.
All right.
I, to be honest, I like how he could get to the quarterback. as a linebacker. He's like an edge type of rush. And like you were saying, he took over for Devin Bush for like mid-season. And he hits running backs. He's like another Denzel, but could hit.
He's a hit stick, bro. This fool's a hit
That
stick.
was
This
a
guy
hit
will knock
stick.
the fuck out of you. Yeah, he'll knock the
lay
fuck
the
out of
board
you
on
and tell you what's up.
like the other problem, I think in his coverage and all that. If I,
Salute, Breezy.
yeah.
And salute to everybody in the chat that showed up, man. Don't mean not to acknowledge you guys. Just a lot of things going on. I've been reading your guys' messages as we go through there, so don't think
Yeah, bro, like
that I haven't. So most definitely have been. And appreciate all you guys commenting and putting in your opinions. And I don't mean to cut you off, Cortez, but you can keep going.
yeah, and I believe that it's a great fit. And we didn't overspend on a linebacker like these other teams. Like, let's go to Chicago. They spent how much? Like 80 something for 4 years or so on fucking what's his name that I don't think's gonna be good.
Who is it?
Tremaine Edmonds. They overpaid Edmonds. We only gave this guy $9 million for 2 years. I think it's a win-win. We didn't have to overpay nothing. And like, if it was the old regime, they would have gave this guy like $20 million for 2
Well, they
years.
would most definitely give him like 10, 12 for sure.
Yeah, like
I mean,
22
look at
million
Nassif. Look
for
at
2
Nassif.
years.
I mean,
Yeah. Have you seen this guy play, Jeff?
Who's Spillane?
Robert Spillane?
No. I mean, I haven't really seen a lot on him.
Hey, he's a hitter. He'll get to the quarterback or to the running back. And like
he came in last year and he took over when Devin Bush got injured last year.
bro,
He
look
came
what
in
he
and
did to
took
us
over
last
for
year in
him.
that Raiders.
And like I said, he's just a Perryman, dude. He's just another Perryman. He's just a fucking, like I said, Tahir Whitehead. He played very well for us, high tackler, everything. He produced very well in that same aspect that Perryman did. The exact same. Like, go look up the stats. They fucking mimic each other damn near to a fucking T. And the difference is Tahir wanted to get paid. Hey, they let him go. Perryman wants to get paid. They're gonna let him go. And here's Robert. The one thing I'll give Robert over them, he like I said, he'll knock the fuck out of you, bro. Like that fool, you got hit stick mode on,
And
dude.
that
Like
fool's not like, and then he gets through the O line too. Once he comes for that quarterback, he gets in there. He off the edge.
he's just a liability in coverage, but run, he's fine.
That's why we got Divine Diablo to play in coverage.
I mean, you got to think with 12 picks, dude, they're going to fix linebacker need, dude. We're not even done with free agency. I mean, fuck, people overpay for people in the first day of free agency. A lot of people keep forgetting that tampering was Monday to Wednesday. Like, tampering. Like, they made the deals. They got done today. Like, all the deals just became solidified today. And the way that free agency has always worked is you're not trying to get players in day one, day two, until like day three, like when it starts falling off and you're not paying high contracts, dude. Like that's been our history is when we've been into the free agency to begin with. So to sit here and think like, oh man, they didn't come out today and we don't do that shit anyway. So unless it's just somebody like, but we already did with Jimmy and them. So like Jimmy was our day one, obviously. So
yeah.
And I mean, fuck, dude, they got a plethora of fucking picks already, dude. I mean, what? They've got Jimmy fucking Myers. They've got Dorsett. They've got fucking Epps. They've got freaking Robert, dude. I mean, they've already got fucking but that's five people already through free agency.
Yeah, bro.
This defensive draft in the draft is hella high in defense, bro. Like hella high in defense. So why would they go to free agency and pick up these players that are going to cost them $20 million when they're like, dude, we got great ass talent right here in the draft?
Yeah, Dustin. Like I think something's gonna happen tomorrow. I have a feeling about tomorrow.
I would just pay more attention to is Renfro going to get shipped? But can you bring up Renfro's contract real quick? What's Renfro's contract? Because what's the dead cap if you drop him?
I think it's 6.
But what is the actual contract? Because
I'm gonna look it up right now. Over
that's
the
what's gonna matter. Like you don't want to go cutting dude that you got that you're owe hell of money on, dude. Like you want to where's his dead cap hit? If it's 6 million, what are we returning back? Because this contract it hasn't even came valid yet, has it?
his dead cap's 11
This is the
million if
first
we cut
year.
him. No, I ain't
This would be
cutting
the
him.
first year, right?
Huh?
No, I was saying
So
Jeff. Did you say?
after this year, so after the 2023 season, there's a potential out in which he would carry a $5.5 million dead cap.
And what's his dead cap right now?
11,664.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm
11.6.
saying. Like, I don't know if he would be a trade. I don't know if you'd be looking to. You know what I mean? You're going to be taking
Yeah.
substantial hits on him, so I don't think he would be a trade candidate because if you're looking at 11, what does this pay? 15 million?
13. 13.
Yeah, it's $2 million. Like you're not going to do that. That's not going to
Yeah.
happen. Now,
Hey,
yes, I know
we
if
can
you
move
trade him,
off.
you can release
Hey,
the
hey,
contract and pick it back up, but you still got to find somebody to pick him up.
hey, we could move off of Brandon
Yeah, he
Bolden.
said if traded. So look, he says if traded this season, the dead cap would be 7.5 million. We would get 5 million. You're giving up more than what we're getting. That
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
do deals like that. You don't do shit like that. And don't get me wrong, I guess you would do it more for next year. But why would you do that with Renfro, dude? Yeah, he's the leading. He's one of the most. He's top 3 leading in fucking catch receptions in all football, dude. So as in catching the ball. So there, I don't think you're gonna catch me do that to him. Like I think I'd roll with him, and worst cases I would ship him off next year. You know what I mean? Because he's already paid for this year. Like you're gonna take too big of a hit to even try in the first year of his contract. So. And don't get me wrong, with the way that we're sitting right now with our 4 people, dude, like if you're looking at Renfro, Dorsey, Myers, Adams, that's pretty good fucking little bit of good players right there. So
Yeah, I mean, like I said, in concept, in theory, all these moves make sense. I'll believe it when I see it. When I start seeing more wins than losses, I will become a believer. Um, I mean, look, for better for worse, like with the Jimmy G thing, Josh McDaniels wanted his own guy. He wanted what a lot of people are calling a better culture fit for what he does than what Derek Carr was. Hate it or love it, for better for worse, that's just a reality. So, um, that's the way that is. Um, the Waller situation is interesting to me just because, you know, it seemed to be one of those situations where, you keep hearing rumors about him going somewhere else, and it doesn't happen, and then of course there's Josh McDaniels himself said he wants Waller to be a big part of what we're doing moving forward. He signs him to a contract, no less. Um, he gets shipped off anyhow. So, um, I think we can take his word as far as we can throw it. Um, and we're gonna have to more we're gonna have to trust more in his behavior and what we can expect based on his behavior thus far. And his
yeah, but do
behavior.
you really think he's gonna just come out on national TV and be like, "Yeah, we're trading Waller in 15 days"?
No, but you don't have to say that.
Yeah,
And
but how do you promote your players though? Then how do you promote them, dude? If you're not putting out good compliments on a player to say that he's a good team player, because in that business, there's no way to promote people outside of the words that you say at the podium. So if he's sitting at the podium, Orlando Brown went to the fucking Bengals. Uh, they gave him 4 years, 64 million, 31 million. Fucking, that's crazy. Freaking but there's no other way to promote your players unless you're just saying. And in all honesty, Waller has been a good piece, and Waller has been a good deal to us. But I've also said, like, if people were paying attention, they would have known it was cut. Did they not do that to fucking Edwards? Did they not talk up Edwards, put a highlight reel out there, and then shipped his ass to Atlanta? Like these guys they tell you how they work already, dude. You don't want these motherfuckers saying that, giving you a compliment out there, period. Like, not in off season at all. Like, don't give me a motherfucking compliment, dude, because I'm probably getting shipped the fuck out of here.
Yeah, bro, they'll
Unless
just
your
get
name's
rid of your
Adams,
ass.
unless your name's Adams or Max, dude, you probably don't want to hear a compliment, dude. Like, and now Jimmy, the fucking, yeah, you probably don't want to hear a compliment because they did that shit about Edwards. They said, talk to Brian Edwards. Hell, oh, Edwards is going to be great in here. He's going to work out, blah, 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 blah.
Out of
They put
here.
up that hype video, dude, and then, adios, motherfucker.
All right, Jeff, I
What
dropped
was that? Like, that was just a few days later. I mean, literally a few days later. So I get it, man. I get people want them to be their friends. Like, I get it. I mean, I'm not trying to take away personal relationship, but at the end of the day, they don't got to tell you shit. Like, they don't got to tell any of us any information. Like, they don't owe us that information. They just owe that they got a good fucking team that produces, and you buy their fucking memorabilia because they're a winning organization. They don't owe you an explanation. They don't owe you fucking anything. Like, that's why I just think, like, when people are like, well, they don't need to ask your validation. They don't need our validation. Like, I get we've lost, but for one, yes, it's easy to say, like, well, until he produces. Well, he can't produce until there's games to produce in. So we're not in the time in the off season that he can have it. He went on a 3-game winning streak, even with the team at a depleted point. He won 6 fucking games. If you're comparing him to Gruden, I mean, in his first, he beat him by 2 fucking games. So I don't even like doing stupid shit like that because I don't think it's right, anyways. But long story short, his production was obviously better than most people that's been here over all the tenders. So next year, yeah. And yes, right now, facts are he has a losing record. It's easy. I mean, fuck, I don't know how to say it anymore. It's easy to say. He's a losing record. Fucking kudos. But I can name you fucking 20 other coaches in the last fucking 20 years for the Raiders that got losing ass records too by a mile, including motherfucking Jack Del Rio.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, as I've said before, the way in which these things usually go, as far as the tenures of head coaches, um, they're safe within their first year, as Josh McDaniels obviously has been. Um, these guys usually get the kind of contract that Josh McDaniels got, 3 to 4 years, or that's usually the leash that they get. So having said that, I mean, this year coming up is going to be a big one for him. I think we'll definitely have to reassess going into next year, going into 2024 season, because the schedule is probably not going to get any easier.
When's the schedule coming out?
Well, the schedule already did come out. At least as far as the opponents are concerned. I'm just talking about the opponents.
Oh.
Because I mean, you got the two divisions. I mean, a lot of those were, those are all definitely playoff caliber teams, at least on the very outside, I would say. You have the two Super Bowl. You have to play both teams that represented either conference in the Super Bowl next year. So that's going to be a lot of fun. You have the Giants, who obviously Brian Dable, did a great job with this team last year, so that's not going to be an easy out. Obviously, you have Darren Waller probably going, if he's healthy, going to have a revenge game, I would assume. So that's an issue to bring up. The Jets could very well get better, especially if they get Aaron Rodgers. So that's something to worry about as well. I mean, and look, once again, if Mark Davis is like, okay, if we suck this year again, I'm cool with it. That's fine, and that's the plan. And then that's okay if we suck next year. But I'm just saying, right now, every single indicator that I'm looking at right now is pointing to this is not going to be a good season. This is not looking good. So what
Why?
does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean that we get Caleb Williams next year? Because we're gonna have to be abysmally bad next year, or we're gonna have to trade up. In which case, we're in the same position that we are now, and so it's a matter of, are we trading up this year, or are we trading up next year? As far as this year goes, the only pick left is pick number 3, as far as I'm concerned, because you know other teams could make a run at pick number 3. Not every team, I would argue, has a quarterback that they're confident in, at least
And
as
then
far
I'm
as
gonna do
winning
your blood right
this year goes, or even for future years goes. So there's that to consider as well. As of now, you know, once again, as has always been the case with this particular regime, there's rumors. We somehow managed to be connected to every single big free agent or guy who's on
And
the
they
trade
didn't
list.
pick one because these guys just talk. That's why I talked that shit when I got on here, because all these motherfuckers just talk. That's it. And they ain't looked at any of these motherfuckers these guys talk about because they have no fucking clue. And then it's even sad. Listen, it's even more sad that they ain't even hitting on players, period. You at least think if you're making shit up, you'd try to hit on players that they may think at talking about. But when your shit just gets debunked where they're like, never even thought about that guy, never even had a conversation with them, that's horrible. Like, it's so horrible, dude.
Well, I mean, I just, I mentioned that because I was going to say, as of now, this team has been dragging its feet when it comes to trading up for that number one overall pick. And I personally would like to see the urgency, because to me, even as far as the points that have been made to me as far as why the Jimmy G move made sense, I really can't see it making sense unless they draft a quarterback, because the contingency plan right now is Chase Garbers. And as I also mentioned in the comments earlier tonight, the only other possible contingency plan beyond that is a veteran in the free agent market, which I don't know if you guys have checked, but it's pretty slim pickings as of now. I mean, Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield, who are probably at the top of that list already, are spoken for. So it's got the situation as far as that goes has gotten even worse. Um, I, you know, I don't know. I mean, I think looking
I think
back,
they're going to draft a quarterback later on just to replace Denham. And like I said, I mean, this is how I look at it. I would agree. Like, I would have said, if you had asked me like 10 days ago, I think I would have probably said in the same conversation that you'd probably give up way more coming from outside the top 10. I'm just gonna have to disagree anymore, because I don't care if we go on with Jimmy next year and Jimmy goes out there and we end up with 8 wins. We can still get the first pick in the draft. I mean, I don't care if we're the 10th pick, 12th pick in the fucking draft. I mean, let's be real, dude. Carolina was the 8th or the ninth fucking pick. They were the ninth, right? They were the ninth. Yeah, ninth.
I think
So
so.
they were the ninth pick, dude. They gave up DJ Moore, that hasn't really even done shit in the last year. He's fucking, and they gave up 2 firsts and 2 seconds from the nine. From the nine. So I'm pretty sure like that's a pretty good fucking move right there. Right there to be able to move up there. So if you're telling me that we're in the fucking 10 to 15 and we're giving up 3 first round picks to go up and get Caleb Williams, like, I fucking do that all day. I do that shit all day long, dude. So I don't think getting to the first pick is as much as people think. And then not only that, I keep telling people, like, even when you give up that draft compensation, it doesn't mean shit anymore, dude. Like, there's multiple teams, Niners included, that's given up multiple first round draft cap, got great team, and still fighting for up there in the top, dude. Like, the Colts give up multiple draft picks over fucking Wentz and Ryan. They're cutting Ryan and still is trying to trade up for the first overall pick, dude, right now. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I don't think it's as crucial as people make it out to be, dude. Like a lot of these teams have given up multiple first round picks and are still going to NFC championship games. Fucking Colts are garbage anyway, so who really gives a shit about how they do it? My point is when I say them is they were not 2 years removed and right back in fighting again to trade to the number one. So all my point is no matter if you're on top of the game or at the bottom of your game, because the Niners are on top of their game, the Colts are at the bottom, and you still have the same exact outcome. So I don't think the picks are as crucial as people are making them to be.
Well,
I would give them for Caleb in a heartbeat.
yeah, I mean, obviously that's, I guess, in theory in play. Once again, though, like I said, I mean, we're
Yeah, but it's
talking
not
about.
theory because theory would be an unproven deal. I can fucking say Joe Burrows, fucking Patrick Mahomes, fucking Kyler fucking Murray, fucking Joe or Herbert for fucking Chargers, dude. Like fucking Lamar, fucking. I mean, I can go down the fucking list of multiple fucking players. It's not theory. It's been tested. It works, dude. It's a proven fact right now, dude. Like the only theory would be is Caleb gonna make it or no? Like that's what you're guessing on. It's does he make it or no? Then if the team's put there and he fucking does his job, we're winning. So no fucking doubt about it. Andy Reid literally left Philadelphia, came over here, them bink ass fucking Chiefs and shit with fucking Thigpen and all those garbage motherfuckers. Went and got Alex Smith, brought that bitch here, drafted fucking Mahomes from the Texas Red Raiders, and fucking turned him into one of the best fourth quarterbacks in all football. Like fucking Kingsbury was not balling like that with that motherfucker over there. Okay, so what? No way. So again, certain people are gonna do great regardless, dude. So the question all it would come down to is, can Caleb win? Then can Josh teach Caleb to win here? I'm pretty sure Caleb's gonna win here. Like, there's no way you're gonna convince me Caleb ain't winning here, dude. He just no, hell no. He's destroying it with Lincoln Riley. Like, no way. Caleb Williams, the truth, man. Like, he gets here, he's winning. So I don't give a fuck. And I don't care if we're the fucking 12th pick in the draft next year. We can still get to the first pick, dude. And if you're going for players of them that are your franchise for 15 years, look at it like this. They're about to, well, what was it? One, to even start Lamar, what the Ravens traded back into the first round. They traded back to the 32nd pick, I think, if I remember right. And they traded back up into the first round to get Lamar. And they're sitting over here fucking battling a $250 million fucking contract right now. You know what I mean? So I think when you're looking at where your quarterback is and where you're getting them and what you're doing with them, I think 100%, 100% that I would give it up for Caleb. And look, like I said, they gave up 2 firsts and a player. Like, what? So you're telling me you give up 3 firsts? We got ours. Like, that's from 9. So let's just say we're at 12. Like, you can do it, 100%, 100%. So.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to boil down to, like I said, are you gonna draft a quarterback this year? Do you like, I mean, now the highest they can go this year is 3 because they've waited too long. The number 1 pick has come and gone. It's already spoken for. So you're probably looking at a Will Levis or Anthony Richardson. So do you love that, or as you're saying, are they, is this team going to be at least not a playoff contender? I mean, I guess I could see, going 8-9 next year, maybe. I mean, once again, with the schedule, that's definitely in play for sure. I would say getting fewer.
Yeah, but so this is where I just wanna say the. So I'll start with the Raiders, but I'm gonna use the Patriots as I go. If you're looking at the Raiders right now, right? They've they've pretty much dropped everybody because Rocky ain't been signed. A lot of people ain't even been signed. So the
Right.
team is just bare outside the people that already have contracts here, right? So they've already got a bare template on the defensive side. Then on the offensive side, the template's already in place because a lot of those people are already under structure. Like they've already been structured under contract. The offense is structured, right? So
Mhm.
you're just putting like most people's complaint is like, well, we don't have a right tackle or a right guard, so that's what they complain. I don't have that spot, top 10 line, but fucking whatever. So then you're looking at like the receiving core. You were like, this year we had nobody outside of fucking Adams. You can like Hollins, you can be a fan of Holland, like Rudy, like great. Nobody's having no issue of it, dude. It's just he's not the true two. So at the end of the day, when you're looking at the offense, long story short, you're putting just a few people as in receiver. Now we just got to fix the tight end. But structurally, the offense is structurally good structure. When you're going to defense, you still got 12 fucking picks. We ain't even been to the fucking draft. This defense in this draft is phenomenal, dude. Dude, you're picking up good fucking players all the way into fucking rounds 4 and 5 defensively here. Offense won't say the same. So I'm not going to sit here and say the offense is as deep inside this draft. But defense, it is. So when Ziegler and them are sitting there saying like, we just got our quarterback and we only paid him fucking $16 million, like that's a fucking steal. Carr was 40, he's fucking 16. I don't give a fuck. I said like I don't care if you get him as long as he's fucking 15, $20 million, takes a signing bonus and only on the books for 10. Like I don't really care how you get him. I said that the whole time. I just ain't giving him 25, 35 million. I've said that for fuck weeks, dude. So how they did it, I don't have an issue with it. It's a good move. Like I don't like Jimmy, but football wise, good move. Like it's not a good move. So when you're looking at the players, offense are good moves. Defense, okay, people are like, go Jesse Bates. Why? Your money's gone. $16 million. I said the whole time Jesse Bates would get 16 million fucking dollars, dude. You're putting too much money in places that don't have that high of a need on the team. Like people are like, him at the safety, he ain't gonna win games, dude. Like he's not gonna win games over there, dude. Good player, good piece, very high value, got a great team put together, and you're putting it great. Nobody's gonna argue that, dude. But if I'm starting a fucking defense team, he's not my first dude. Like he's not my captain of my fucking team, and I don't think he's probably one of the first few. I've said I think you have to have your line presence where you have Max, you need a linebacker, and you need a corner, dude. Like I feel like those are the most present pieces out there. When receivers go downfield, it's the corner that's pressed on them, dude. It's the corner going down the field move for move with that player. So, and not one, just two. Lockie's already there. We need the other guy that can do the same shit. You don't need as much pressure on the get to the pressure back there as fast if you have two good players out there already doing their job. Like I've always said, you're trying to take tandem and tandem. It's like, well, we need to get so much pressure on there because we have shit ass cornerbacks. So we need to get to the corner fast because if he gets the ball out, they're probably going to catch it because this motherfucker ain't going to block it. Like that's what you're doing. But if you're putting fucking corners out there where they're doing that, you're able to slow them down that way because now he has to run, he has to get to the outside, he has to open up the field. So you're making ground differently there, dude. So like what I was gonna say is that, and this is what I think like what they're doing. Tell the people with the Patriots when they built their shit, they didn't have players that were hella high name players. Like hella people for whatever reason think the Raiders. Listen, Al Davis did this shit where he brought in old players. They're at the end of their career, dude. We let them come here. It's like where people said people came here to retire and die, dude. Like they were just here for a paycheck at the end of their careers. That's what the Raiders were doing in the early 2000s, dude. Like straight the fuck up. I mean, we had every old dude come to this team in that time span. And here with the Patriots, they always were going through the draft. They always had younger players. They had people you didn't even know who the fuck they were, dude. And by the time you knew who they were, they just traded them off, dude. Like you didn't even know who those dudes were. Like outside of Tom fucking Brady, you didn't really know people outside of Gronk, fucking Julian Edelman, fucking Devin McCourty, fucking Wes Welker. Like there was only a select few, dude, and it was when other people left already. Like those guys came as other people left, so it wasn't like they just had these high class fucking players all the way across. They always had mid valued players, good drafted players, dude, that made it very well. I mean, J.C. Jackson has to be the perfect example. He was a UDF player, dude, that became one of the best corners out there. Bill just let that motherfucker walk, bro, and then fucking the Chargers pick him up. And this fool got benched in the season. Like that's why I just say system matters a lot sometimes when it comes to the players. So it's not just because this guy left Bill's multi D and goes to your fucking 4-3 defense, dude. Like he's gonna play the same. No, the fuck he is not. I've spoke on that multiple times, dude. Like you most definitely want to try to find players that are to your scheme to begin with, dude. Like 4-3, 3-4, fucking multi B fucking players, 4-3 base players. Like you can't just go out because of the dude's name and think he's just going to be a good add to your team. And then this is where where I'm conflicted with these guys, because where I'm conflicted is where I sit and say like Epps, okay, Epps, and I'm just using for an example, but fuck, probably a good example. Like fucking guy, most people don't even know who the fuck the guy is. So you're sitting here thinking, okay, you're like, okay, man, you don't pick up this dude. What I think his contract's like 2 years, $12 million, so $6 million player a year. So he shouldn't be too bad, but he's not too good. But at the same time, you're sitting here thinking like, okay, out of all the guys, you picked that fucking dude over there, and we could have went for, again, here's the Jesse Bate example, dude, where a dude that really knows his shit in that deal, you could have fucking paid out fucking buddy, you're giving him 16 million, so you're giving him 10 million more than that, right? But these motherfuckers go out there and get this dude 6 million. They're confident. And they're not even sweating. Like they don't even sweat, dude. Like they're not sitting here thinking like, man, we have fucking 40 million. Oh man, we got to go fucking get this guy. Man, we have to sign that guy. We have to make the Raider Nation happy. We need to please them. We need to go fucking sign Odell. We need to go sign a big name. They're just like, nah, fuck, I ain't gonna give a fuck what they think. We're gonna go sign Epps. And if they don't like it, oh fucking well. Like that's exactly what they're saying. And then I'm sitting here trying to gauge like, why in the fuck Epps? And then I'm like, okay, the thing that just this is just why I'm not arguing it, because when I think about Epps, I think about Jerron Harmon. I sit and say when Ziegler got here, all of Ziegler's people he went and got or traded for or brought to this place all performed at a pretty goddamn good high level. I mean, let's be real. Jerron Harmon was probably one of the best defensive players we had all year long outside of Max, dude. Like he played at a very good high level, low valued player, was probably our best, dude. Like you get Tyler Hall, middle of the season, fucking he gets brought over here, plays at a very high fucking level. We even get him signed for $1 million for the next year. So he plays high level. Fucking Rakia Sin gets traded from fucking Yannick for Rakia. Rakia comes over here and has a phenomenal fucking season, dude. I think he only gave up one fucking touchdown all year long. Like fucking, then you go in the middle of the season, we're having line pressure. We can't fucking get in there. Can't fucking figure it out. They fucking go after the trade deadline. They get fucking Tillery. Tillery shows up. Boom, instant upgrade. Instantly getting pressure now. Instantly fucking playing very well. Everybody's on Tillery. Oh, we need to sign Tillery. Need to bring Tillery back. Great fucking player. Like every player these guys went out and fucking got played phenomenal. It's the motherfucking players that were here that weren't in their shit that didn't play good, dude. Like that didn't fit their shit. They actually played worse, dude. Like they actually had worse fucking seasons than they had prior in there. And this is why I keep saying the 3-4-4-3 systems matter. Like the systems fucking matter massively, dude. I mean, look at at it like this, okay? And I mean, I hate that I keep cussing. My woman tells me this. I don't notice it. I notice it just a few times, but I'm sorry. I don't mean to cuss. It happens. But long story short is look at it like the again at the end of the season, man. We're getting down to the crunch, dude. We've already had over 20 plus people on IR, dude. We're hurting hell hard. What do they do? They go get that dude Langley for the middle linebacker. They bring him over here. They're just hoping that he plays depth player. This dude don't even have but one or two practices because I think we played that was an early game that week, so I think it was either on a Saturday. I think we played a Saturday that week. And long story short, uh, yeah, because we were it was sad because we were out of here on a Thursday. So yeah, so he only plays for maybe two practices. Butler gets injured. This dude comes in and plays at a very high level against the Niners. Like as Niners getting ready to go to fucking playoffs and Super Bowl, he plays at a very high level. So to sit here and say like, oh, Ziegler doesn't know what he's doing, like that's crazy, dude. He got rid of Leatherwood, dude, shipped him out, put him through the
Hey,
pass, let him go into
hey,
the
Dustin.
field. The
Hey,
Bears pick
Dustin.
up the
One thing that I
contract,
want
you
to say.
know.
Hey, Dustin. Hey, Dustin. I just want to say this. You ready for my answer?
Yeah.
It's not. It's not football related. It's to deal with our game right now. Why does Curry have 82 points?
I couldn't tell you, man. Curry got
52.
to have fucking.
He has
Curry,
50 almost 50 points in the game, but they gave him
it's
83.
good. And Curry hits one time and fucking won't have shit other times. So good for him. Like that's the problem with Curry. That guy is he's just fucking. He's a good 3 point shooter. Either way, I don't really give a fuck about him. But what I'm saying is like when they're building our team, I think fucking for me, like I said, I think with what Ziegler and them are doing with the team, he's doing just fine. I think he's going to build the team just fine. I think his vision's fine. I think the way. So what I was saying to get back to it was because Cortez over here always fucking with me bullshit ass fucking basketball that he always say one fucking day and then you're gonna get beat the rest of the week. I mean, I don't really give a fuck, and a lot of my players are injured in there anyway. So and Luca and KD, like two of my biggest players. But like, outside of there, what I was trying to say is Ziegler hits in his drafts. He hits on his players. He hits on the people he brings in. He's hit on every one of them, dude. I mean, fucking damn near to a T. And then when he goes into getting rid of the players, dude, I mean, fucking people cried about, oh, Mullins, oh, don't get fucking rid of Mullins, oh, fucking, wah. Motherfucker don't do shit. He gets shipped from three fucking teams. Where he go? Cardinals, fucking Dallas. Now he's in the Ravens, dude. Like probably won't even be on there long either. So he gets shipped multiple teams 1 year, dude. Fucking Brian Edwards, he gets shipped out. We get a fifth round pick. That fool don't give a 15 fucking yards. He gets shipped out of there from the Falcons to the Chiefs, and I don't even know if he's even on a fucking team right now. So outside of it, it's like every person that Jonathan Abram. I mean, he get dropped. He goes to Green Bay. Green Bay don't even want him. They ship him to Seattle, dude. And I mean, he'll probably work out in Seattle over time. So I mean, it is what it is. So, but outside of it, he's hit on every one of his shit, dude. The fucking T. And dude still bash on that guy. I just think they're just stupid ass fucking football fans. They just dumbass football fans, don't know shit, and they don't know what the fuck the job is, obviously, because Ziegler got great player evaluation, he got great player talent. Like this motherfucker got next level. He had what Mayock wanted. Like he has what Mayock wanted. Mayock sat on TV. He did these mock drafts. He said these players certain places. But he did not have the vision that Ziegler has. He did not have the vision of how that player is going to produce. It's just like I tell people about horse trading all the time, dude. You have people that are pros and you have fucking people that do it in the backyard. And the difference between them is going into arena and looking at a horse, the way that it travels around in a circle, right, the way that it moves left, is it carrying on its front leg? Could it be crippled? Did a guy drug it so it can fucking move? If it's not, is it gonna fucking walk crooked. That's what makes phenomenal horse trainers or phenomenal evaluators is that they can look at horses or look at a person and see the way that they move, the way they carry themselves, the way that they're moving. Like I said, with even the Waller deal, dude, like he may see declining in Waller, dude. Like he may see digression, dude, where he's like, hey, I'm not going to get a third door. He may even him with here with Jimmy, even having the money under the contract. We're still not going to do good. Like you don't think he ain't thought about that? You don't think that he is like we already have 20 million on the deal and Waller's paid for offensively and here's Jimmy. Like, you don't think he's like, he ain't thought of that? Like, no, that motherfucker is like, no, we don't need a wide receiver at tight end. I just need a fucking tight end. I need a dude that I'm probably pay $2 to $5 million. Like, I don't need no fucking $20 million fucking tight end. I just need a $2 to $5 million tight end that's gonna block this bitch on this play, and he's gonna run over here on this slant or this fucking drag or this post route or this seam and fucking catch the fucking ball. Like he don't care. Like, and if this guy gets too big for his ego and wants fucking another 15 million, well, we'll catch that fucker too, and then we'll go get the next guy. Like that's exactly what they're doing. Like they don't want certain positions. Like I said, I think the only reason that they've paid for like the champ or the Devontae is because they don't have a Tom Brady. Like they don't have a Tom Brady that's the face of the organization that stands out that everybody comes to see is it's Brady. Like fucking even with Jimmy and all the Devontae towers over all of them by a mile. So like I said, offensively, Devontae, defensively, Chandler, and I mean that's why I just say like I said, man, I think your team's a good team. I just hate how it's easy to discredit where they're at because what you're seeing, and I know people are like, I hate rebuilds, but the difference between this rebuild is I have fucking confidence even with the tear down and put up that they're going to still produce better record, like if not as equal or better. Like that's what I'm saying. Like people are sitting here thinking like I've heard, I've heard multiple people say like we're gonna go to. You're not winning just 2 games with Jimmy over there with Devontae and fucking Myers and them. That's not happening. Not fucking happening. You're not just winning 2 games. Not happening, dude. Like you're gonna at least win. Look, Jimmy right now on the team is no different than what Derek Carr was on the team last year. Waller wasn't on it to begin with for 8 fucking games, so it didn't matter. So the difference is Jimmy just got a better number 2 and 3, like literally. So and don't forget Renfro wasn't on there either. So like I said, Jimmy's starting out better to be honest. Jimmy better offensively to be honest. Fucking Carr was without fucking Waller and Renfro for half the year. So Jimmy's starting out better already. So like I say, we're winning 6 games. Just look at it. We're winning 6 games already, no matter what, because Jimmy's going to still throw down the field. He's still going to produce. Like I said, he's leads the NFL in 8.3 yards per game average, dude. I mean, fucking, you can't deny his stats. As much as, like I said, as much as I hate the fucking guy, like, you can't deny his stats. And the way that Josh knows, like, Josh is physically played with all 3 of these main dudes on the offense now, and he's played with every one of them for substantial years. He knows exactly who they are, what they need, what it takes for them to win, because he's won with them multiple times. So, like I said, if he sits there and thinks like you don't think that if Josh is sitting here right now saying like the offense is a need or the offensive line is a massive need, you don't think with the 23 million fucking dollars they have that they wouldn't attack the offensive line already? Like, you don't think that would have been like the first fucking need over fucking Myers? You don't think over Myers they would have said, you know what, we better get an offensive fucking tackle here because fuck, we're gonna lose games if we don't have that. We went through all this all year long. We're gonna lose it. But I also said Derek Carr in the past with John Gruden's system, he was getting like 2.3, 2.4 seconds in the pocket throwing. He had 4.4 fucking seconds, 4.5 seconds in this year's fucking line, dude. So Motherfucker, maybe he should have got rid of the ball like around the 3 second mark. He would have probably been way more successful. But Carr got luxury, dude, so he probably got a little lazy and ended up holding on the ball a little bit more. But Carr had way more time in the pocket, dude. So if Carr's getting sacked and people are sitting here saying, "Oh, the offensive line this and the offensive line that," like I would say, like at the Chiefs game at the end of the year, I do not know why, but my fucking ear is itching like a motherfucker all of a sudden. But if the line got destroyed like by Kansas City at the end of the year where they were getting through there and everything like that, that was pretty much like, yeah, I get that. Like there are a few games, but again, at the same time that teams play together longer, have the continuity together, fucking the camaraderie, they do build from shit like that. I mean, Colton Miller is a perfect example. I mean, what do you get? 13, 16 sacks up in his first year, dude, and then became one of the best players the following 2 years, you know? So you can make transitions like that. And if Josh is sitting there looking at the line saying like, I'm gonna go get Dorsett and fucking Myers and not go pick up a fucking offensive tackle or guard, he don't think it's as big a need as all you fucking guys think. Like that's for goddamn sure. Like he'll probably pick up one later down the line to bring in here, and he's probably gonna pick up a few going through camp, and he'll probably pick up one in the draft, dude. But I think he ain't gonna do no different than he did last year. He's gonna bring in multiple people in. He's gonna fucking let them rotate through, and the ones that play well are gonna stay, and the rest are gonna go. Like they don't look at it like people where they're like, we got to go out and give this dude fucking $80 million. They're like the history of the Patriots draft between rounds 3 and 5 for offensive tackles and guards, dude, and they've hit and been very, very, very successful in it too. So, salute Ozzy, appreciate you, bro. But they've been very successful in it too. So the thing about it is like where people are over here and they're thinking like, oh, they know what the fuck they're doing, man. Like I keep saying, they hit on Parham like a fucking bat out of hell, dude. Like Munford's gonna be a good player. His development, he needs to be developed, dude. So even if it's taken a year or two. What was that dude? The other guy that was we had in the off season, that Bam guy, all right? Bam had really like he's raw and he could have been really
Bam
good.
Molosini.
Yeah, he could have been really good, but the difference is his developmental would have been like 3, 4 years down the road. Where they're looking at Munford and they're like his is 1 or 2 years down the road. You know what I mean? Like you really have the same type of player. It's just he's going to be less time where that guy's going to be. Like if Parker comes out, plays in their system, he's healthy, he's going good, dude. Moody's out there, he's a fucking strong motherfucker. They're going to run the ball like they've done. They have their tight end set. I mean, I'm hoping to God that we pick up Darnell Washington in
Hey,
rounds 2. Like,
hey,
I hope in
Dustin.
round 1 that we go. If I was just saying like my first three rounds,
Hey, Dustin.
I would probably shoot for like I'd probably shoot
Hey,
for
Dustin. I'm just gonna say this right now. OBJ is going to the Cowboys. Multi deal.
uh,
Hey, salute Ozzy, bro. That's a hot take. Hey,
yeah. If I
so
was
to finish off your hot take, give us what team and what do we get for third and Renfro?
I'm gonna finish off the conversation. I was saying is that if I go into the draft and I look at the player like how if I was gonna draft this year with the players we're at right now, and if there's no Stroud Levis or Bryce Young at 7, I'm gonna take fucking if because you got to have to think that Will Anderson, Jalen Carter is going to be off the board too at that point. So realistically, you'd probably get lucky with Miles Murphy. Miles Murphy probably going to be off the board too, but I'm just going to put him in there. If you have Miles Murphy or Tyrell Wilson, because I think they're going to be the best picks at 7. They're going to be the best value on the board at 7 because I think Christian Gonzalez he could be in the top 10, but man, I think Murphy or or fucking Wilson is better than him at 7. Uh, so long story short, I would say Miles Murphy or fucking Garrett fucking Miles Murphy or Tyree Wilson at 7, Darnell Washington in the second round if we can, and then in the third round, if Hooker is there, I would take him in the third round. Otherwise, I would probably look linebacker in the third round because outside of Hooker, I can give a fuck. I mean, why wouldn't I just wait and take Spencer Bennett in rounds 5 or 6 or 7?
Hey,
Like
bro, Spencer.
after round 3, I think you're just all you're doing at that point is replacing Jared Stenham. You're not fucking getting dudes that are just coming in to be your franchise player. I don't think for me, no, I'm
Hey,
not. But
hey, Dustin. Hey, Dustin, this is a bold take. I think we take Spencer Bennett in the later round and sit him.
I mean, you got fucking dude from Fresno, Jake. You
I
have
just hit
fucking
his height, bro.
Stenham. You got Stenham. You have multiple people. So I mean, I agree. I mean, if it was me, that's what I'd do. I wouldn't even draft quarterbacks till like rounds fucking 5, dude. Like you got 3 5s, dude. Like why would you wait talk about, oh, we need to build the defense and you got Jimmy fucking Garoppolo and Chase Garbers. Like I know it ain't the best fucking tandem, but Chase is actually a good player. He came from Cal, got a good ass arm, he's got good pocket presence. He just needs development. He needs to develop, dude. And he sat under Josh his whole entire year last year. So I'm pretty sure he's farther along, and we'll probably see it this year in preseason. But the fact is that Chase isn't a fucking bad player to begin with. So I actually like Chase. I like him a lot, dude. I think if he did get developed right, he can be a great player. So for me to sit here and say like I'm gonna waste my picks when we're trying to rebuild the team in general, knowing that I just got Jimmy that's 31 years old. You're not drafting a quarterback under Carr, are you at 30, 31? You're not. No, the fuck you're not. You're not picking quarterback at 7. Jimmy Garoppolo got a way more winning record than Carr, regardless of how your feelings are about how he throws the ball or how he got the wins or not. Jimmy winning ass quarterback, Derek Carr losing ass quarterback. So
That's that, bro.
when you're sitting there just judging on the quarterback, dude, to be number wise system, how they're working, numbers is numbers. That's just how the NFL works. So at the end of the day, Jimmy wins. And if you revamp the defense to where the defense is going to start winning games now, where they can control games, which we ain't had in a long time. So let's just say that he gets this to a top 15 in the first time, in his first time with his players, we're averaging top 15 defense. Well, that's better than we've averaged in fucking the last fucking maybe 8 years, 10 years. Fuck, it's been a minute because I don't think under Gus. I don't think under Pauly, and I don't think anywhere under the Gruden tender that we were ever in the top 20, like 2022. And then even in the top since 2014, we ain't been outside the top 22. So right there is 10 years. So it's easily been so. Like I said, if he can get us to 15, that's a win instantly because of the overhaul that they had to do defensively, the reconstruction of having to put in their types of players, dude, to be in their type of system. I keep sitting here saying like the face them deal, but fuck, let's be real, face them or Meek. You know what I mean? Like Meek Robinson or face them. Like I'm taking fucking face them all day long, dude. That's not even a fucking debate to me. So yeah, not even a debate. So if you're sitting here saying like he's already been here, he knows the Raiders. I think that was a good depth piece. So you see that it's a depth piece, dude. They didn't go in there and say like, hey man, in the second day of fucking tampering, we can go after a good corner, Patrick Peterson, fucking any dude that's out Slay, any of these guys that had the option, and they went for fucking Brandon Faison, dude. Like so again, they're just looking at the body build, the structure, fucking how they're gonna get them on weaker or lesser contracts, dude. Like they're not sitting here going like, man, we sure need to go over here and get this guy and pay him fucking $15 million to come over here. Man, we need to trade for Ramsey. Oh man, we need to go over here and get this fucking young kid. Like they didn't. They just went after a kid that was here before, that
Bro.
succeeded here, but had success here already. Dude he played very well here, but they're not going to ask him to come here and start. They're just going to ask him here and come here and rotate. So I think when you're doing that, you're just instant depth. That's why I think we're going to draft a corner, dude, like here in the first few rounds, because I feel like they think a corner is crucial for them, dude. Like you need that other corner there, and like I said, Josh can easily be a trade candidate too, man. That could be another first round pick back up in the first round of this year's draft, dude. So like I think it would just be smart if we traded Josh, bro. Like, I mean, I just think for the franchise, the direction we're going, I think in this year's draft, dude, like you were able to trade Josh and get a first back in this year's draft, like that, we'd be winning all day long, dude. Our defense would be fucking fire this year. There's no fucking doubt that you cannot tell me with the seventh pick in every single round with the picks that we have. What do we have? What do we have? Four picks in the top 100, dude. Then you're looking at a four, then three fives, two six, two sevens, dude. Like, come on, man. Like, we're fucking stacked up here with picks, dude. Value wise, too. We're not the 15th pick in every round. We're not the 20th or 25th. We're the seventh fucking pick in every single round. So we're getting the seventh best valued player on the board every fucking round. So our draft is obviously going to have a higher value just because of the player value that's at those picks. So long story short, I mean, fucking, I think that, like I said, they're going to go heavily in the draft defensively to fill those needs, which is perfectly fine. I don't see give a fuck about it. I can care less, dude. I just care they fix the team at the end of the day. Listen, I don't care where you draft, dude. I don't care how many people you draft. I don't care how many people you pick up in free agency. I don't care the people's names. I've always said I'm not a biased person to individual people. I watch a lot of in college. I watch in the NFL. That's like I'm a big time Sincere McCormick fan, dude. But as same thing, he's going to be here as a Raider. He'll wear that uniform. I'll support him as much as physically possible while he's here. But the second that we have to trade him to give the shield, give what I buy the merch for, value to the organization, well, thanks for what you did while you're here, but see you later, bro. Like too many people here as Raider fans act like my 5 year old daughter. Okay, and this is what I mean. If I'm inside a store with my daughter and my daughter tells me, "Hey, Dad, can I have that toy?" And I'm like, "No, you can't have that toy." And she's like, "But Dad, I want that toy." And I'm like, "No, you can't have that fucking toy." And she says, "Yeah, but Dad, I want the damn toy." And then she just starts crying and just throws herself on the fucking ground like a little baby, and she's just crying. And she wants me to get her the fucking toy, and I'm just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna whip your ass right now because I'm not giving you that fucking toy." Now, how people are looking at you and you're thinking like, "Damn, man, get this fucking toy just so she shuts the hell up." But the other part of me is like, I'm gonna straight beat the living shit out of you and tell all these people in the store to just to mind their own fucking business. But what I'm saying is that's how Raider fans are for players. Like that's how people are about fucking Jacobs or Waller or Carr or this. They're like my daughter when it comes to a toy, like or candy. Like throw yourself down and fucking pout, dude, and say why, and how come I can't have it, and how come he has to go, and this that. It's like fuck, that's not how it should be. It's like if there's no value there for what they feel for what they're looking for, why are you sitting here telling them no? You don't think they don't know who Jacobs is? Like you don't think that they just showed up here and broke a 25-year standing record and broke not only the rushing and fucking passing in 1 year, and they don't know who the fuck they got? Like you don't think they don't know that? Like I'm pretty sure not Gruden, not any motherfucker. Well, like you said, Gruden because he was here in the whole time of it, but he didn't do it himself. And you know how he'd want to break every Raider record because he's more of a true Raider than anybody out there. So if Gruden didn't even get it, and then fucking Josh showed up in here, and people are like, "Oh, Josh, the fuck, he broke both of them in 1 year, dude." Like, Josh don't fucking suck, man. So, oh fuck. Things I'm not understanding is like when I look at our team, when I look at what we've done or what our facts are or where we're going or who we are, dude, it's like I've looked at like these guys have done pretty well, dude. Like they've literally took two players, smashed home runs with both of them, took them to next level fucking deals, and never looked back. And dudes are frowning on them. They're like, oh, these guys are so garbage. Oh, Josh, so garbage. What do you think? Jacobs just went out there and coached himself? Think Jacobs just went out there, called his own fucking plays, called his own shit. Like all of a sudden, Jacobs showed up in year four of his year, and just fucking started calling his own shit and produced all those yards. Like that was Josh, bro. That's Josh's offense. That's Josh's play calling. That's Josh. Like wasn't Josh Jacobs. It was Josh fucking McDaniels. You know. Same thing with fucking Devontae. Like Devontae's a massive game changer, dude. Like he makes big plays in the open field. That's what he's done his whole fucking career. So when you're sitting here saying like him getting those yards and opening, it's nothing that he hasn't done in the past, dude. The difference is Josh gave him the plays to do the same exact shit, like straight the fuck up. So like I said, Josh had two 1,000-yard players in week 12, bro. Fucking John Gruden didn't have a 1,000-yard player until week 16. 1,076 yards, dude. Well, 1,100 yards, like 16 games. That in 4 years, that was his best. Josh showed up here and cracked it out in the first year, 1,500 and 2,000. Like, he didn't just fucking 1,100. That motherfucker he went a fucking mile over. So, like I said, you can fucking think whatever the fuck you want about him, dude. Josh ain't no dink. Josh knows the shit. Josh is smart. He knows how to fucking do it. Like, I've said, if their intention was to fucking throw games to begin with, then when people are criticizing them about, well, they did the jet sweep and they were trying to lose games, they're gonna put stupid ass plays in there. So to harp on that, when the offense calls 60 snaps, dude, in the game, and you're bitching about one, there's a problem. You know what I mean? Like one play of 50 or 60. So 59 other plays, not a problem. But that one jet sweep, man, goddamn, that one's fucking one of 60, you know? So I think that's a pretty fucking big problem. That, like, person-wise for me. But I just think, like, there's way bigger problems than those type of things, man. He said Renfro to the Pats for a third. He said it for a third because they take on the contract and we have little to no dead cap. Shit, I want to fucking. I mean, the Pittsburgh DT ain't gonna be bad, but again, don't let fucking speed just hype up a fucking player. There's a lot of players out there in the NFL that got plenty of speed and don't get shit done. So I wouldn't just say because he said I want to be a Raider and he got speed, like we would just take him. He said I'm all good. Oh, I used that. Banks from Maryland. I mean, he's a good player, I think. Banks is good. Freaking Austin Hall. Actually, I mean, like I said, dude. I mean, over this time, I've made posts, everything, and I've said in the past, I've hit on a lot of my shit. And I know people said when I said it that they said, "Oh, that's crazy. It's not going to happen." I've done it multiple times because I don't look at it with the fucking like I don't look at it with my feelings. I don't sit here and say I said from a standpoint of Waller. I said for a long time, I said I like Waller, but I never considered him a top 3 tight end ever, dude. I mean, he'd have to be Keelan Winslow to be a top 3 tight end in what we're doing because he's a receiving tight end. So that's the base you're going to put him to is a Keelan Winslow type player because he's a pure receiving tight end. So he's a receiver, dude. He's not a fucking tight end. And I've always said there were better fucking people out there than him. I'm not saying he ain't top 5 or top fucking 6, but never top fucking 3, dude. And not only that, when you're sitting there unfair evaluating your team, you're not being fair to yourself or your team, dude, because you're just overvaluating them in their positions. Like a guy asked me, he said, "Well, how can you sit and say like Jacoby and them are better? It's a better unit. It's a more established unit. They're more solidified together. That's why, like." I would rather have that unit than having Devontae and Waller and nobody else. Like, I'd way rather have that unit where I'm looking at my wide receiver core when I'm sitting back here at the deal and I'm saying, okay, now when I look back here and get ready to hike the ball, I have a chance that 4 motherfuckers catching the ball literally catch the fucking ball. So last year, I'm like, this bitch ain't catching no hands. Cole ain't catching it, dude. Like, when a guy catches it on the most controversial catch in the fucking year, and that's when he shows up. That's when the guy showed up. One fucking time. Nah, hell no. So, like I said, for me, when you're looking at the unit right now, dude, the tight ends are going to come. What have they said? How many times have you guys all heard this? Probably like from 40 fucking YouTubers, the Combine, ESPN, the NFL Network. This is probably the most diverse fucking tight end group in this Combine this year. So they've said straight up, this draft has massive talent within the tight end position. So I don't think they're going to struggle at tight end. So I don't even know why people talk about it. I don't know, like, oh, it's such a big – no, it's not a big need. They literally gave up Waller because they're going to draft a rookie to replace that motherfucker, and they'll do it probably at any point between 1 and 5 because there's that many of them out there. So I don't think they're worried about it, dude. And I think, like I said, when they're looking at the wide receiver or the quarterback, I get it. People are like, oh, man, we should go. Like, I'm not – listen, if you're telling me that they just gave up DJ Moore 2 firsts, 2 seconds to get to 1 from 9 to 1, we're at 7. You don't think we're giving up more? You don't think we're giving those motherfuckers more? You really think they're going to be like, okay, just give us Josh Jacobs 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not doing that. Like, that's not happening. So you can kiss your ass fucking goodbye there. So, like I said, I'm not. Why would I make that trade? I would rather wait till next year, dude, and then fucking they say Caleb's up there on the first and the team's up there. I'd be like, I'll give you 4 first-round picks. I don't really give a fuck. Like, just give me the – listen, at the end of the day, Caleb is going to be better than C.J. Stroud. Like, there's no doubt. If I'm giving up 4 first-round picks, why wouldn't I just do it next year for Caleb? Like, why would I do it for Stroud? Like, 2 first Stroud, I'd do it. I'd do it for 2 right now. Like, 2 first-round picks, I'll trade up there right this second, dude. But there's no way you're telling me the Panthers traded from 9 to 1 and then are going to give us the fucking pick for cheaper to go to 7. Like, why wouldn't they just call this and ask us to trade from 7? Like, why wouldn't they just did that? Why wouldn't they just been like, hey, you guys care if we trade 7? Like it would have cost them way less. There wouldn't have been a circus show. Like, that's crazy shit when you start doing all that bullshit. Like, I think, like, where you would see it be logic for them would be like the Colts. Like the Colts, because their farthest they're moving is 4. You know, like, the fucking Arizona's not moving to 1, so there's Texans ain't moving to 1, so it's gonna be the Colts. Be the Colts. I mean, it'd have to be the Colts, unless there's somebody else out the top 10, somebody outside the top 10. But Thompson outside the Colts doing it. So I don't know, man. Fucking, I think, like I said, I think we got a lot of shit going on. We're gonna have a lot of things coming up. I think within these next few days, tomorrow, the next day, I think it'll determine like them picking up a few players. But again, we've already picked up 5 players already. Plus, we've re-signed Riddick. We re-signed a few players already. So God, I was trying to think of who the other motherfucker was that we re-signed back there. Oh yeah, we Tillery, fucking so on. So I mean, I think they're going to build a good structure coming back this year, dude. And I even said it at the end of the year. I said, watch, this team's going to build for debt, dude. They're not going to come out here and try to get $20 million players because they already seen where they got that with Chandler Jones, all that shit. Put up 17-5, but no depth behind them to even get nothing done. Like this year, they're going to be like, yeah, fuck that. We ain't going to. Like you can see with Foster right away. When he was like, he wanted 7, they were like, go test free agency. When Perryman wouldn't work out the deal, they were like, well, go test free agency. Like, they already have a number set, dude. And if you're going to try to ask for $9 million, why would I give you $9 million when I can just go get Robert from the Steelers, which is the exact same caliber player that you are, and I just give him 4 like I gave you last year. You know, like sometimes you just got to move on to the next guy that's just like you, like, and cost the same, but just like you before you wanted to get greedy. So, and it's not getting greedy. I shouldn't say greedy because some dudes deserve that money. They've earned it. They've worked for it, dude. And like Perryman has worked for it, dude. But at the end of the day, Perryman's just a run stop and linebacker. I mean, I've said, like, people were like, well, Tahir Whitehead, this and that. The fucking Perryman has got fucking the exact same shit as him. They're the exact same players. So, long story short, dude, I mean, fuck, if they go out there, they draft a linebacker, they pick up a linebacker here in free agency, we're still not done. We still have fucking $25 million, $23 million. So, I mean, it's not like we're fucking hurting, and it's not like we can't go out there and sign. Even with $23 million, we can probably still sign. What did we sign? We've signed 5 players on 43. So, I mean, fuck what? At worst case, we can sign 5 more. Even well, I mean, fuck, you got to remember Jimmy was one of those signings. So, I mean, just think, even on the 23, we can probably still sign 5 more safely. Just safely. So you're probably thinking free agency, we'll probably have a total of 9 to 10 players, 9 to 10 players total. Then in the draft, we're gonna have fucking anywhere between 9 and 12 players. Because I think they're gonna trade up on some of those picks. So I think some of those picks are gonna get. I think we'll end up trading. But then he may trade back out and pick up more. You know what I mean? Like, draft's so unpredictable, man. Like, he can trade up, dude, and then trade back out with others and pick right back up all his picks again. So, and Ziegler, he'll do it. He did it last year too. So I mean, he'll do it. He'll do it for sure. So either way, I mean, like I said, dude, these guys are. Listen, I hate where. Keep saying these guys it's the Ziegler show, man. It is not the Josh show. It's not. Look, people got to get out of their mind that Josh is Gruden. Josh is not fucking Gruden. He's not even on the same goddamn fucking playing field as Gruden. And when you're looking at the Raiders organization and when they made the hiring, Ziegler is Gruden. Ziegler runs the organization. This is Ziegler's fucking house. This is his shit. At the end of the day, if Ziegler didn't want Josh here and he wanted to fire that motherfucker, he can fire him, dude. Like, this is Ziegler's fucking team, not Josh's. So I hate when people keep saying, like, oh, Josh didn't want him here. Nah, bullshit. Josh don't get to make those decisions. The best decision Josh gets to make is if he wants to debate about getting a player. Like, that's what he gets to debate, is what player he can get on his team. When it comes to the overall team and who's running it, who's controlling it. It's 100% fucking Ziegler, dude. So people need to quit saying that bullshit about, oh, Josh, that no, it fucking is not. It is not fucking Josh. This is Ziegler's fucking team. Plain simple facts, dude. Like Ziegler said it in his press. At the end of the day, when it comes to the last fucking thing on this bitch, it's gonna come through. So, but outside of that, I mean, like I said, we still got another month away for the draft. Because what's today's date? Fucking 15th. So what is it? The 27th and 29th? 27th, 29th. So about a month and 2 weeks, roughly. A month and 2 weeks away. Yeah, a month, 2 weeks. But free agency, I mean, so by the time free agency's over, what, 2 weeks, next week or two? So fuck, we gotta wait a whole month for the draft, man. But I think we should just focus more on free agency right now. Like fuck that draft talk shit because you start talking about all the draft shit, start talking about players over there, like it's a good thing to know like who we want because we already know base. But I think we need to kind of pay attention on who the fuck's right here right now. Like what youth players are here? What players are here that are only going to cost us $5 to $10 million that can add really good value to our team? Like what players here that if we do go draft a rookie and we get him in the first 3 rounds, and if we do pick up a player that's only $5 to $10 million, can he help bring this player along? Like we don't have to go get the Peyton Mannings of the football to have them develop our players. You know, like there are. Look, I know it sounds crazy when I say this, but there are players that suck that coach well. Like there are players that may not be very good starters, but have very good coaching skills that can help develop people. So that's all I say is like you don't have to go out and get the highest paid player to think he's going to develop your players the best. That's not even fucking true, dude. Like some players are better coaches, dude. So that's all I'm saying is like you don't got to go do that. So to me, I think if these guys go out and get another 4 or 5 players in free agency and then go to the draft and fill it in with the draft, you know, with fucking youth, we can have a fire ass fucking team here. Like 12 picks in the draft, dude. Just saying, if you took all 12, that's a lot of fucking picks, dude. Like 7, 8 is a lot, dude. Like we got fucking 12, bro. Like we're gonna be on that fucking clock like a motherfucker. So I don't know, man. I mean, I can ramble on about this all night long. We can get more about it on Friday, but I just think, like I said, dude, we got a lot going on right now, dude. I mean, I wouldn't just be so quick to hate on your fucking team, dude. Like, I think it gets just disgusting when every conversation you're having with people are hating your own fucking team. Like, hey, if you don't hate your team, don't bother with me. Like, don't hit me up to hate. Like, 'cause I don't give a fuck. I ain't got time for it. I'm not gonna listen to it. Like, I'm not a hater, dude. Like, I feel like I know that we go through bad seasons. Like I feel it the same way as you guys. Difference is I pay a lot of money for season tickets, which probably a lot of you have never even been to a game to begin with. And I'm not gonna sit here and say because I pay there makes me a better fan or not. It has nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is that I put a lot more money into it than I put more money in 1 year into the Raiders than most people put in a lifetime, even in fucking merchandise and so on like that. So I put it in the line. You don't hear me over here breaking my windows, kicking my dash in, fucking breaking my shit at my house, fucking making videos of me burning my jerseys on the fucking ground. No, fuck no. I'm a diehard ass Raider, dude. I know we're gonna go through a lot of losing. I've been here a long time watching it. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. I've been there seen it with my own eyes, dude. But I know this team ain't like the past, dude. This team it don't even have the same feeling, don't have the same vibe, dude. It's nowhere even close to how I felt when other teams got broke down, rebuilt, where I'm just like, motherfucker, man. Like, This team has, it don't feel the same. It don't feel anywhere close to the same. Like when they got rid of Waller and them, I wasn't sitting here shocked because I was talking about this in the beginning of the season before we ever even snapped the ball this year. This year, like I straight said it a year ago and talked about it through this whole season and talked about it even in this off season. Like it was, I knew Waller's ass was the fuck up out of this bitch. So no doubt about it. So it wasn't a shock to me, dude. And it's just like, dude asked me in the Discord. He says, where do you see our team? I said the whole time, Josh didn't give a fuck about players' name, didn't care who you were. They didn't care how we felt. Didn't matter about our feelings. They wanted systematic players. They wanted them cheap, dude, and they were gonna fucking do it. And I told them straight up, and they did it, and they are doing it. And just like I said, and if you're asking me, I feel like they're right on track of what I've been saying the whole time. So they're right on track of exactly what I've been saying the whole entire time. The videos are the receipts. The fucking Instagram is the receipts, dude. Like the trail is there the whole entire time. The articles were put out. The fucking statements have been talked here on this panel, dude. Like we've gone over it multiple times. We've talked about it, and I've talked about it long before any other YouTube channels or any other fucking deals that even thought about the conversations, dude. Because I just talk about real football. I'm not here scripted by people in a private text message trying to figure out what the fucking articles they're going to talk about. I'm scripted by what the fuck I feel football. Like that's how I am. I feel like when I'm sitting here looking at the end of the season and I'm already looking in there, I'm thinking like, damn, Arizona looks really good at the 3, and I was doing that in week 17. Like I'm not scripted to how we talk about shit on this channel. On this channel, we talk football. So we're going to have a lot of conversations here on a lot of different subjects long before other people, because we don't just wait till one fucking dude produces and then everybody else puts out the same shit, So like I say, dude, there's so many guys hate on our coaching staff, but watch, these guys will dick ride these dudes in the next few months. Watch. I know it for a fact, dude. Then they're gonna say shit like, I told you guys this the whole time. Yeah, whatever. Fucking fake ass motherfuckers. Like, you can't even admit when you're wrong. Can't fucking admit. I'll admit when I'm wrong. I have no problem with it. You fucking say, come right here. You can tell me. I'll say it, dude. I'm not gonna hit on everything. I'm not perfect, dude. I'm not perfect, dude. But I have no problem I don't recant my shit. I don't delete my shit. I don't take it off because one, I don't hardly not get my shit right. But when I do miss, I'm not here to take it away because I'm not perfect, and I do need people to know I'm not. And again, I'm not here to argue that, hey, I didn't. I wanted Ziegler to grow a sack and keep Carr for the organization purpose. It wasn't nothing about like, oh, he had to do it. Like if I wanted it. It didn't happen, oh well, but that was something I wanted. It wasn't something I said he had to do. It was something I felt like he needed to do just to be like, hey, this is my organization, this is my team, and I'm gonna get something out of you. But that it's his decision not to. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I didn't say it or this. I said it hell times because that's how I felt. I'm not here to debate with motherfuckers about my feelings. I'm here to tell you how I feel, like how I feel we should do it. I'm not here to debate you how I feel. I didn't come on here to say something and debate you about it. I came here and told you how I fucking feel about it. That's how I felt. I didn't sit here and say, well, this is what I feel, but I'm going to debate it. No. I fucking put out something because that's what I felt we should have done, and that's what he should have fucking did. Now that he didn't do it, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. I just felt, in my opinion, it's something he should have and needed to do. Now, if someone wants to say that, well, you didn't get, well, great, whatever. I can fuck give two fucks about it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not there to debate people on it. I don't come here to ask your opinion, and I don't mean it like that. I do. This channel is for that, but maybe I should re-say how I meant that is like, when I do shows or come on here, I'm not here for your validation. Like, I didn't come here for your validation of what I speak. Okay, I spend a lot of time studying our team. I spend a lot of time reading a lot of articles. We have multiple big groups. I have a lot of resources. I have a lot of sources all over the fucking place. I have people everywhere, dude. So I have a very high IQ in football. But I'm not here to go to somebody else's channel where I've had people come to me before and say you should go over to their channel. And I already listen. I'm not going to theirs for information no more, and they're coming to me for mine. Do you understand what I mean? Like, if we're going to each other, it's because we respect each other. We both know football. We're trying to put out our information, just an insight on the channel. I'm not going there to take anything he has from me, and I'm not going there to take anything away from any person to bring here. I study my own shit. I back my own shit, and I'll argue my own shit against any motherfucker out there because I do my own shit. I don't go get other people's shit and bring it to my deal and then talk to you about it. I don't take somebody else's information without studying it and then come to a conversation. Why do you think when we debate on this channel, when somebody puts something out there, why do you think I'm so fast to debate the conversation? Because I've studied that conversation. I've studied that topic. People that don't study shit can't have a fucking debate with it because they don't have information on it. So, and I can do that on every topic we talk about. You don't ever see me sit here on this panel and just sit fucking quiet. I sit here and I have a very strong voice because I feel like, yes, I'm not always right, but I'm not gonna listen to people just say bullshit. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's our own people, our own panel, or what it is, any person, because I think that's a disinformation. Just if I did too, I wish they would do it to me too. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, Al Ghost, 100%. I mean, like I said, we're not always all going to agree. I mean, Al Ghost, there's topics we don't agree on. We're still really good friends. We're going to still fucking have football conversation. Me and Ozzy don't see eye and eye on a lot of shit, but still, really good dude, really good person. Love his conversation, love the topics. There's a lot of things that when we talk about football, we may not view it. But listen, ask Al at the same time, how many times has he not agreed with something that I've said but did happen? How many times have we sit on this show and debate a conversation and I've said strong points and said that's not going to happen because of this fucking deal, and they've said, well, I think, yeah, and I said, well, I fucking highly, and it did not happen, and it went the way I said. Like, I'm not here to be enemies with nobody, just like him being here with his ideas or anybody on here. Listen, if I wanted to be a dictatorship, this is my channel. I created all of this. I created DSR from the ground up, from the YouTube channel to the Instagrams to the Discords to everything. That was my design, my creation. Everything that I've put and established here from every individual in here was brought along here through the path of what we've created. So at the end of the day, if I just wanted this to be a one closed-minded fucking show, I can do it at the push of a button. But that's not what DSR was created on. It was created on having multi-views, having different point of views, seeing things differently, being able to have combative conversations and not be hating on people, to not go on somebody's fucking YouTube channel today and act like you were fucking friends, and tomorrow they turn around and backstab your ass like a fucking fake-ass bitch because they use social media to be fake as fuck because they know nobody gonna go to their house, they know nobody gonna show up around them, and they know they ain't never gonna go nowhere. Like, that's the thing about social media is too many people are fake as fuck out here, dude. They want to invite you in somewhere to get your ideas and then fucking talk shit about you behind your back after they boot you off. Well, we've been doing this show for almost a year now. We've all fucking come on this motherfucker, and we've all been fucking on the same fucking respect from day one. There ain't one guy that can come on this channel or on this fucking platform or in my Discord or on my Instagram and ever say that we just bullied that motherfucker and pushed him out and we didn't accept his fucking ideology and we just said, well, if you don't like Carr, you're out of here, and if we don't like this, you're gone. And we don't do that. We don't do that here. We never have, and we never fucking will. I've always said the only way you're going to get up out of this bitch is if you cross the line and talk about somebody's family or take it outside of football contents. Here, you're more than welcome to debate football all day long, say whatever you want to say, call motherfucker bitch, rich, whatever. When you're talking football, I don't care. The minute you get outside of the football conversation and say of talking about people's kids, man, I'll in this life, you will end up in a fucking dirt hill somewhere on this earth where no one will find your ass. You talk shit about my kid to my face, like straight the fuck up, dude. Like, so to sit here and play these fake games in this fucking social media platform, it's garbage. But my point is, here, you'll never have it. You're never going to have it. We've been doing it for almost a year. There's not a person that can come on here and say, they may come on here and say, man, Dustin Strong viewed, he'll be an asshole sometimes, but I've always treated everybody the same way. Never banned anybody out of here. Everybody has the same respect. I've been in very hot topics with Ozzy or any other multiple, Rudy, Al, everybody, and I hit him up tomorrow. Hey, how you doing? We'll talk fucking conversation. We have multiple conversations, and privately through text message or on deal, just talking randomly football. We go into the Discord. We'll have debates. That's why those places were created, is to have hot topics and debates, dude. One person sees the ideology one way, another person sees it another way. How are we combative with it? When we do become combative with it, are we attacking people, or are we talking and learning from it? Talking and learning is where you gain. Fucking arguing and fighting with somebody, you don't gain shit. You just become still a stupid ass fucking Raider fan, dude. You still become a stupid ass football fan. Like, you didn't get nothing out of it by the end of the fucking conversation, dude. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and talk to you become stupider. Like, I'm gonna sit here and talk to you because I want to get more insight. I want to get more intelligent on the way that I can view our team or see our team. I'm not here to fucking get dumber on my team, dude. Like, if I want to get dumb, I'd go talk to a fucking wall, or I'd go talk to a fucking Niner fan or a Chiefs fan or some other fucking fan. Like, I'm not trying to get dumb on our fucking team. I'm trying to get educated on the team. So that's all I'm saying is on this platform, on this channel, on this place, you can debate it till you're fucking blue in the face, and if you get your panties in a bunch and get hurt, that's your fucking problem, because we ain't gonna have a problem. Like, you're not gonna come back here tomorrow and hear me talking bad about you ever. You're not gonna hear me come back here and say, you know what, man, fuck that dude, or you know what, this guy. No, hell no, it's not me. You come back tomorrow and you want to talk about a different conversation, well, let's fucking talk it. You come back and tomorrow and you want to have the same bullshit conversation you had yesterday, well, just prepare for the same fucking result as yesterday today. But guess what? I'll do that with you every day. I'm not going to look at you differently. I mean, everybody knows, like, it's not like that. I've said it 100 million times here, dude. We are not here to not be friends. We're not here because you see something differently and I see it differently that we can't talk about it or disagree about it and still be friends about it, dude. Like, you're not going to come on our show and then not be welcome back here. You're not going to come over here and hang out with us and us go hang out in another room and talk shit on you behind your back. I'm a straight and forward motherfucker in real life and on this motherfucker. You can ask every person that's ever been affiliated with me in any way, shape, or form, in YouTube platform, social media or not. I'm a straightforward motherfucker. You either like me or you don't. The fucking end. I don't care. I'm not here to fucking give two shits about it. I'm a fair ass dude. I'm an easygoing dude. There's people are gonna like me, and there's people ain't gonna like me. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to be like, oh, why doesn't he like me? I fucking don't give a fuck, dude. Like, straight up. So, and I'm not going to sit here and use people to get places, and we're not going to do that, man. You want to support us, bro. I appreciate every one of you guys that do. I've said this 100 times. So many of you come here and hang out for 2, 3, 4 hours, dude. We've been live for 6 hours, bro, and all you guys have been here. We've had 15, 20 people in here for 6 fucking hours. Like, I appreciate all of you guys being here, dude. And, like, we're live 3 times a week, dude, for multiple hours. And you don't see argumenting over here. You don't see combativeness over here. Like, yes, there's going to be times and topics, dude, where shit's going to get a little out of hand and people, we just got to bring factual back, dude. Like, we just got to bring it back to the reality. Like, I love that people have takes, and I love that people use hypotheticals, but we can't use hypotheticals when we're talking about physiology on our team, dude. Like, there's a time and place for both, dude. It's just they're not meant at the same place in the same time, because then you're taking contents for when you're trying to have like a what if conversation to what is conversation. Like what is what's happening now. We're not talking about what if. Like, and then we're not trying to intertwine a what if in a what is conversation. Like that shit gets competitive as fuck, dude. Those conversations don't do good for anybody. Not team wise, not football structure, nothing. It's just an argument, dude. It's like I say about my woman, dude, like sometimes she just likes to argue for the drama, dude. And there's like times where I'm just like, fuck, I don't even want to talk, dude. But this motherfucker over here just keeps on just blah, blah, blah. I don't like that shit. I want to talk football. Let's talk football, man. Like we want to see that you think a different player at pick 7. Like good. I love knowing that we all have different views on it. Nobody just seen it all the same way, dude. Like so long story short, man, I mean, you guys all know how it is around here. And look, dude, and if people don't, then fuck them. I don't really care. I'm not here to fucking make sure your feelings are good, dude. Like, I'm not, if you're having a bad day and you're part of DSR and us as a family, dude, like, I'm always going to be here, dude. And if you're hurt and I don't know you and you come over to our channel, I'm going to ask you how you are and try to pick you up, dude. Like, but I'm not going to just go out of my way to fucking make sure everybody's happy either. You know what I mean? Like I've always said, like here we're a family. I'm always going to try to go out of my way to help people. If people need somebody to talk to, always feel free to hit me up. I've always said about the mental health deal. I'm not really keen on it. I don't have really those deals. But I have plenty of people within our Discord and within what we do that can help people with it. You know, like I don't try to. I'm not fake, man. I'm not gonna try to pretend that I fit in on things just so I can be on every platform. You know, like I can't sit here and tell you I can go into mental health, mental awareness type stuff because I've never experienced it like other people, and I'm not going to speak on shit I've never had an experience with. The best thing I can tell people if I was to go on stuff like that is that I have the resources that I can get you to people if you need it. Like, and if you feel like you can come to me and talk, I'm always here. Like I've always said, I'm always here, man. I'll talk to anybody, dude. Everybody knows it. I don't pick and choose. I always say my shit's open. My DMs are open. Any person hits me up. It doesn't matter if it's in Discord, Instagram, anywhere. My platforms are open to anybody, and I talk to anybody, and I talk to hundreds of people a day, dude. Like especially in Instagram, it's insane. I feel like I talk to more motherfuckers in there in a day than I talk to people out here in a week, dude. So, long story short is all I'm saying is that I'm not going to tell you something if I don't know about it. And that's all I'm trying to say. If I don't know, I'm either going to research it or find people that do know. And I'm not fake, man. So I'm not always right. I'm not always correct. I'm not always politically correct, dude. I try the best that I can. I do a lot in this whole deal, dude. I've established, you see how many people that are on this panel. I go out of my way. I contact every individual one of them. I get the topics of them. I make sure they're always here. I make sure everything's always put together. Everything in the Discord's always fully assembled. Everything in Instagram, Twitter. I mean, I do so much, man. And then that's not even and why I work. And you see me, I'm in my vehicles all the fucking time. I just work, man. So like I said, we don't on here. We don't try to say we know everything on here. We don't try to discriminate against anybody, dude. We want as many different views here as possible, as many different opinions as possible. And at the end of the day, I just want everybody just to be family, man. Like I just want people to know, like you just don't gotta hate everybody, man. Like I grew up in the streets. I fought a lot. I was in jail a long fucking time, man. Prison 2 years, dude. Like I hated life, bro. I hated life, like to the next level. I don't talk about it. I don't fucking make excuses about it, dude. I don't fucking make excuses about my past. I don't ever bring it up because I chose it. I walked it. I lived it. I know the consequences that I was getting myself into. I don't need your sympathy of why I did it. I don't need to tell you why I did it, dude. I lived it. So at the end of the day, I always say I'm the motherfucker that lives and dies with it. I don't need you to justify my actions. I do that, you know. And if we're here in a conversation and people just want to conversate, and I feel like sharing that with you is because I chose to share it with you. I didn't share it with you to validate something with you. I chose to share it with you probably more because of a learning experience, or I've always tell like my kids, my woman, the people, my employees, anybody, I would never change anything that happened in my life. And I lived a very bad life, dude. Like I didn't always have what I have right now, dude. Like I worked my ass off to get where I was, but when I was young, it was bad. It was really bad. So, but again, it is what it is. But I didn't cry about it. I didn't bitch about it. I lived it, and I fucking dealt with it, and I got where I'm at because of that. So I've always said I would never change my past, dude. Was it a past I want to live or anybody else? No, fuck no. But if I changed it, I want to be who I am, and I want to know what I am, and I want to be as passionate as I am, and I want to be passive aggressive in things that I am that I care about. Where I believe other people are too docile in these days that stand by and agree with motherfuckers and are yes bitches, and will be like yes yes because this fucking dude, because they're afraid either this dude's not gonna let them hang out with them, or he ain't gonna like them, or he ain't gonna fit. I'll tell you, I don't give a fuck. Tell you stupid as fuck. You know what you're talking about. If you're gonna talk about it, you probably should study it before you come over here talking with me. Like I'm not just gonna be your best friend, dude. Like I'm here to be your best friend, but I'm not here to listen to your bullshit ass lies either and tell you you're okay. Like you're wrong, dude. I've always said best friends are gonna be the ones that tell you when you are fucking wrong. Like best friends are gonna be the ones that say like when other dudes are like, yeah, yeah, and I'm like, no, no, because that's bullshit. Like that's not even true. Like where the fuck did you know what I mean? Like best friends don't just fucking tell you yes. Like best friends will fight your ass because they know you fucking wrong, but they care about you too. So like I don't know where these fake motherfuckers grow up these days. Like these dudes are straight pussies, dude. Like straight pussies. They're bitches. They whine. Like they cry so much, dude. Like I've never heard anybody cry so much in my life, dude. I turn on YouTube a lot. Fuck crying bitches. Just crying ass motherfuckers. But whatever. I don't fucking care about them. And again, they shouldn't care about me either. You know what I mean? So I've always said like I want everybody to be part of everybody because you can have fun. Go in there, have a good conversation like we do. Have 8 to 10 people in here. I mean, we're packed every fucking night, dude. Every time we're on here, fucking 6, 8, 10 people, dude. Fucking always having conversations, always hanging out, always same groups. You don't see dudes leaving here, going to other places, and being like, "Fuck DSR, fuck those guys, these guys." Nah, you don't get that bullshit. Like, you don't like a hero, fucking well, like that. And again, I hate even talking about it. It just gets so old, man. Like I'm not gonna lie, it just gets so old, and I just like to have fun with football. I go to the Raider games to have fun. I don't care if we lose, dude. Like if we win, that's a plus, dude. But I'm there to have fun with my friends, dude. Have a good time. Watch my team go out there, beat the fuck out of people. Like yes, I want them to win. There's no doubt, but I'm more there because I love the people I'm there with, dude. Like that's my family. That's my friends. Like that's the best experience I'm gonna have in my lifetime, as in having good relationships with people for short amount of times. Like I don't get to go home. I have a family now, like now I have a family. Now I get to have that feeling when I go home. Like now I get to have that interaction. Like um growing up, I didn't have it. Like growing up, there was a lot of things I didn't experience. Going to Raider games made me feel like I had family, like I had friends, like it mattered, dude. Like you had a purpose. Like when you left out of there, like you felt fucking confident. You felt like you belong. Like and if the Raiders were coming back next week and it was a home game, like you felt you had a purpose, dude. And if they weren't here for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, you felt lost because you didn't have somewhere to go. You didn't have something to do. It's like I'm back in the streets. I'm fucking doing the same shit. When Raider games come around, you got tailgating from the early mornings till late at nights, dude. Partying, drinking, getting drunk, ending up in jail, riding the BART, dude. Fucking like you have a lot of fucking things to do like that had shit that meant shit, and a lot of people don't understand that because they don't come from that type of lifestyle. They never experienced it, dude. They grew up in good houses, good cultures, people that fucking had good jobs and good money, and I'm not blaming none of them, and I never have, and I never fucking will. Some people have it, some people don't, dude, but when people sit here and talk about it like they've experienced it, like, no, they didn't. No, the fuck they did not, dude. It's easy to tell when people say, like, I'm from here and I'm from, we don't talk about it. Like, people that talk about it a lot are people that usually just sat from the house and looked out the window, dude, because a lot of us that were why would we be talking about it when we were doing it? Like, we were the motherfuckers doing it. Like, we ain't talking about it. We're probably fighting, probably sitting in jail, probably there for fucking weeks at a time. Sometimes we're lucky and they bail us. Sometimes we're not, and we're there till a fucking judge. Like, you got a lot of fucking shit, man. So I just think that's why I
You
love
could kick
raising,
my other one out.
content and raising fucking people and talking. So just gives it somewhere to feel like I can talk with people and get along. And like I said, dude, I've come here. I expect, like, I enjoy people that'll come in and talk in the chat, right? But fuck, I enjoy you guys come to the Discord and talk more. Like, you don't just got to come here and feel like you need to talk in this chat to be part of something. Like, that's the kind of thing that kind of bugs me about YouTube is like most like the chats in YouTube, right? You go on most people's chats in the YouTube, it's up and running hella a lot. People are in there like salute. First hour of most chats, it's saluting people. Hey, how you doing? Fucking 30 people in there, 40 people. Oh, here's a conversation. Here's a topic. Like, that shit doesn't just have to exist in a YouTube chat. That's why we create discords and shit, because the chat can exist inside the discords that allow it to be a 24-hour chat at any given time that allow you to still be educated in football talk, not just saluting dude every time you go to a YouTube live. Like, it's nice that you acknowledge each other. It's nice that they're in there, but it's also nice when you guys are having football conversation too, not just sitting here listening to what the fuck we're saying. Like, I love to talk, dude, but I love to interact too. Like, I have my ideas, but what's yours? Like, that's what I'm always saying. That's why I try to build these platforms. It's not just so I can put my thinking there. If I wanted that, like I've said the whole time, I'd just make it me. Like, I don't want. Why do you think all my topics in our channel say, "What do you guys think?" And then, what do you guys think? Do you think if the Raiders did this? Well, I think if they did that, this, then it's your turn. Like, it's a give and take back and forth relationship here. Like, I can talk football. Everybody knows I can talk, man. Like, I'll fucking talk forever because that's what I love to do. So when I'm sitting here, I love when I see different takes. I love how I see how people view people. I love how people say, okay, when a certain person's name comes up, how fast people jump on them and go after it. Like Pitt D tackle. Well, people are like, oh, I really want it. The guy got speed, dude, but most people didn't know he was till he started running a 40. Like, those are the things that interest me, is how people view people that they want to bring to our organization. Do they know the history of the player, or did they just watch combine run a player? Like, was that player even talked about before that day? So out of the 365 days that we talked about football leading all the way up to this combine, was the guy mentioned one time in anybody's topic, anybody's conversation, anybody's anything leading up to that? No, the fuck he wasn't. And the minute that he runs a 40 time and mentions the Raiders, he's in everybody's conversation like they've been talking about him for the last fucking 300 days, So like I've always said, I get it. I understand how topics and conversation work, dude, but I'm just real. Like, I'm not just gonna hop over to somewhere like, can a player have good value? Can he have a good stake? Yeah, he could, but he wasn't talked about before we got to that point. So why should I be talking about him now? If he wasn't on a board that I was considering him or not, why would I consider him now? Like, you're gonna change your thing because of what an individual said. You got to look at the production of what he's done. That's what I like about Ziegler is he has no friends, no entitlement to any person in this place. So when he comes here, he's not viewing it biasly. He's not viewing it in friendships and this. He's viewing it at the end of the fucking day as a straight fucking business. You do not, your production's falling off. I need to get fucking rid of you. And you ain't working out in here because you don't fit my chemistry and you're not the player I want. The end. Like, that's what I love about it. Is like, He's not going to sit here and look for somebody else's validation. He's not looking for their deal. If Ziegler is here to stay, I mean, he just got, listen, everybody knows Marcel Reese was like fucking Mark Davis's like best fucking friend. He literally just got him shit canned after getting one of the highest positions in football doing nothing. And Ziegler got him shit canned in 1 year. Like Ziegler is a real deal, and he's gonna be stay, dude. Like he ain't here on no fucking 4 year plan. Like Ziegler is gonna be here for a lot longer than 4 years. And I'm just gonna say it like straight up, like I said, he got Reese fired in 1 year, bro, dude. Like he they ain't messing around. So people can look at him, have their opinions or not. I mean, I've spoke on this numerous times where I felt like when they got here, their goal was Super Bowl. Like, I mean, like, and I'm not saying Super Bowl. I think their goal was like playoffs. But once they found out like just so many injuries and so much just falling off and inconsistency, I just felt like they just knew. I mean, I've said it hell times. I mean, I've said it on this channel right after this Chiefs game. I said after the Chiefs game, they were losing the rest of those games that year. Like they already knew they were in tank mode after the Chiefs game because we knew we can beat them. We just even after that game just had too many injuries, too much shit. Like that's why I just think it's crazy where people felt like we were such this good team. Like I get that you're a diehard Raider fan, that you feel like we should win every game. Like I get that, dude. Like, but you can't be fucking delusional too that you believe it. Like you can't be delusional in the conversation that you get so tied up that you feel we should win every game that you believe that. Like you can't do that. You know why people don't win in fantasy football when you're picking your same team? You know, like pick 'em leagues, right? You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose a lot of times just because you're biased to your team. So if you go out there and you're picking 17 games, the Raiders to win every game, you're fucking delusional and it's biased. So no matter what, out of 17 games, the one guy that's not biased to his team, that doesn't pick his team every time because he's not biased and knows that the other team is better than him, he's just going to beat you because you picked it just because he wasn't biased to his team. Like he was honest. Like you lose because you just biased. You think you're better than what you really are. He knew he wasn't better than what he is, and that's all I try to tell people is like evaluating fairly. There's nothing wrong with it, dude. Like if there's nothing wrong with looking at your team and saying like, man, we really fucking suck here, dude, and like we really need to fix this. And all this time people bitch about, oh, Carr this, Carr that, Carr this. Now Carr is gone. What are these sorry fucks saying? Oh, Carr wasn't the problem. It wasn't Carr. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like dude, like oh man, like I don't even know. Like I get so frustrated with it because if I knew people like that, dude, in real life, I'd just be like, get the fuck away from me, dude. Like, don't even talk to me because 1 minute you're telling me one fucking thing, and the next minute you're over here telling me a whole another motherfucking thing. Like, what the fuck is it you telling me, motherfucker? Like, is it or isn't it? Like, I don't fucking know because you keep fucking changing it. I can't tell you. I've said this. You fucking say like that 50 times. So, like I say, man, I don't know, man. I think, like I said, with this team, at the end of the day, I think that they can break our team down, rebuild it in a good way, in a good way. And Raider fans are just pissed off. They're like, "You're getting rid of this. You're getting rid of that. They're doing this. You don't know what winning is because you ain't seen winning yet." Like straight fucking facts. So I don't give a fuck. I don't. I'm tired of listening to Raider fans' fucking opinions. Like I'll be a dead ass honest, dude. Like most Raider fans that try to speak on the Raiders ain't wasn't even alive in a winning season. Wasn't even alive when we were a winning organization. So they probably ain't even seen what it looks like to win. So if my fucking winning organization was in front of them, they wouldn't even know what the fuck it looked like because they ain't seen it yet. But they'll tell you how to do it. That motherfucker ain't never won gonna tell you how to win. Then tell the guy that's done nothing but win his whole life, how he ain't know how, like he doesn't know what he's fucking doing. Like what the fuck?
Fucking
Yo,
Ziegler knows exactly what he's
yeah,
doing.
these fucking delusional ass fucking fans are just fucking stupid. They're just stupid and it gets to the point where I love my team, but it doesn't mean I love every Raider fan. Like I
Are
love
you
the
okay,
Raiders.
Uncle?
I don't love every Raider
What are
fan. Like
you
there
doing?
are some Raider fans that are so fucking stupid and
Huh?
ignorant. Like they shouldn't even be football fans.
No.
Like straight the fuck up, you know. So
I know you don't like ice.
you said I've been saying that. Says we were not a playoff team. Just got lucky in 2021. This COVID thing has made fuck playoff team. I mean, let's be real, dude. If they didn't have a 17th game, we wouldn't even been considered even to be in a playoff contention to begin with. So, and the fact that the 17th game that we either tie or had to win, dude, should just tell you enough as it is already. So, and then we were even going to tie that game so the Chargers can get in. Like, we were not a fucking playoff team. Playoff teams win and solidify playoff spots in like week 12 of the season. Like, not fucking week 17 just trying to get in. You don't call yourself a playoff team when you ain't won a fucking playoff. Like, you ain't win a playoff game and you're like, we're a playoff fucking team, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, you're a playoff team and you ain't even won. Oh, you're a participant. That's all you are. Here's your participant fucking trophy. Here's a fucking sticker. Fucking scratch it. It'll fucking smell like grapes, dude. Like, fucking, I'm so tired of listening to people talk to me about fucking football that are Raider fans because they'll come and say, like, we gave up a winning quarterback. We've given up a winning record. No, we have not. No, the fuck we have not, dude. Like, why would we give up those drafts? You ain't drafting for shit anyways. You over here crying to me right now for real about not giving up 3 first round picks. Tell me who your last 3 first round picks were. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, you're over here telling me you won't give up Caleb Williams for 3 first round picks, but you probably don't even have your last 3 first round picks on your roster. Outside of Jacobs, dude, but fucking so I
Yep.
don't even know
Yeah,
what the fuck you're crying about. Like,
Clee
what the
is
fuck you
now
even crying
with the
about?
40 fucking faggots.
Yeah, I mean, I think Raider fans are just some fucked up. They're just so fucked up because they don't know. They don't know what's good. Like I don't know what's good. And then they'll talk to you like you fucking stupid, and I just laugh. I'm like, bud, a long time ago, I'd get so mad, dude. I'd fucking debate these motherfuckers. I'd literally spend like half hour trying to write this shit in there. Dude, nowadays, if I see them, I'm just like, yep. Not even, I just tell them, have a great day. That's exactly what I tell them. Just have a great day, dude. Like I'm not here to write a book on you, bro. You want to show up to the live? Let me talk and you write like great, dude, but I'm not writing a fucking book on a conversation. Now all you're gonna do after I write it, you're just gonna argue me again anyway. So fuck that. Fuck that shit. Not over here fucking if I'm writing a book, dude, it's because I enjoy the conversation. It's because I'm getting like I'm getting knowledge from it. I'm getting fucking smarter from the conversation. I'm not getting fucking stupider. There's times I read messages and I feel like when I'm like writing out halfway through the sentence, and I'm like I just delete the whole thing. I just stop and delete the whole thing because I'm like, dude, this ain't benefiting me or him, dude. Like literally, I'm not even gonna waste time and just delete it. Well, I don't know, man. We'll talk about a lot. I mean, fuck, dude. Do you have anything else you want to talk about? Because I'm gonna ramble on this shit all night, man. Cortez, Aaron, this motherfucker always over here fucking on his phone over there. I mean, we're gonna always have a lot of these conversations going forward. So, like I said, I appreciate everybody's conversations. I did ramble on a lot tonight over Josh and them, but I think if people need to know it, dude. Like, I don't give a fuck if people are too dumb to fucking go be educated on the players or the inside of our franchise or where these dudes are. You can hate the Patriots. You can hate, just quit hating on people that know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I hate that shit. But long story short, if they fail in 3 years or not, who cares? We've failed for fucking 20 years. So if they at least tried to make us better, why do you hate on them so much? At least they're trying. At least they're fucking trying. They didn't even have to come here and try in the first place, dude. So if it works, it works. If it don't, it don't. I mean, move to the next guy. That's just how it works, man. I mean, there's some things that just ain't meant to work every time anyway. So at the end of the day, I'm always going to back my team because I feel like it's the best movement. I've said our biggest problem, I don't think it's been the head coaches over the last few years. I don't think it's been the offensive coordinators. I think it's the defensive fucking coordinator, dude. Like the last three defensive coordinators, Graham, Gus, and Paul, all fucking garbage, dude. Like, and I don't give a fuck how anybody wants to look at it. That's fact. So they all have the exact. Go look up their records. Go look up their stats. Go look up their shit. They mimic each other to the fucking T. So at the end of the day, when we're looking at our team, it's the only thing that's been the most consistent is the defense has been garbage, dude. So until you're getting outside the 15 or 10 spot, I don't give a fuck if you're 22nd or 25th or not. You still trash, dude. Like, and even when you're top fucking 15, top 12, we can talk about being good. Like, I'll entertain the conversation. Until then, I ain't entertaining shit with somebody coming to me, oh, top 20 defense. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's still garbage to me. So, long story short, I just think, like I said, I don't think we should be judging Josh and them as harshly until we give them a fair chance with their own team. And if these guys are willing to give up star players like Waller and so on for people like fucking Dorsett and Myers, they obviously don't give a fuck about the players' names like you guys do. Like straight up, they don't give a fuck about. They're not out there. They're not starstruck. Like they're not starstruck, and they're not fan struck either, dude. Like they're there to fucking evaluate talent. That's what they're there to do. So if they feel like Myers can get it done better than Waller being on the team, then that's his choice. And I don't think he'd go give them up if he didn't feel that way. So I don't think he's just taking away options. You know what I mean? So outside of that, I mean, like I said, dude, we're gonna debate it. We're gonna hear a lot of people say this, that, and the other. I mean, me and Al will probably go back and over and multiple times. Me and Rudy, I mean, it's just how it's gonna be because there's gonna be people that are always gonna feel away. We're gonna always have the combativeness in certain conversations until it's been proven otherwise. My job here is to try to put out every fact out there to try to make people to acknowledge the facts. If you want to accept it, it's your choice or not. I just try to bring facts. I study a lot of facts on all our players. So when I'm coming to an argument, I'm just trying to bring what they have already at the table. However you accept it is how you accept it. I'm not here to control you and tell you how, you know. So the data's there. You accept it the way you want. So um, yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, Ozzy. I mean, I'll give him this year, let him get out there, let him
I'm
fucking
gonna
prove
get
if
in
he
this
can
one
do
too.
it, and if he can, then he did. If he doesn't, then we just have to move, you know. So we can't sit here and keep wasting year and year and year. Like you got to adapt the first year, you know, like straight up. You got to just adapt first year, cut him, take the loss, move on, dude. And again, I just hope it is same, like I said, a Paul Gunther type deal where we're gonna get stuck with them for multiple years. Like I don't think we're gonna have that issue with these guys, so I don't think it's gonna be that big an issue. But like I said, I just think I think I think Ziegler would fire his ass if he had to. So I don't think that's the issue. I just think being fair, you know, just like I say, for Judge Fairley, this dude didn't have his fucking team. Like you're just gonna fire him because he didn't have his team. It's the same shit I'm sitting here saying about Josh and Ziegler. Like right now, like you just be dumb to fire them because they produced pretty fucking well. They just didn't produce the way you wanted to, but where they did phenomenal jobs. So just Graham's defense didn't produce like Ziegler and Josh did. That's just it. Then nothing. It's not a knock against them. It's not a knock against nobody. Two dudes produced really high, and the other guy just didn't produce as high. And it's not that he doesn't have the skill set. I don't think. I just think it was that he didn't have the players. Where Others had superstar caliber players. Defense is different than offense, dude. I mean, defense is different than offense because you're scoring points. You're not keeping people from scoring points. So it's easy to go score. I mean, you got a fucking guy like Devontae or Josh. I mean, you're going to score more times. Defense, it's a lot harder, like way, way, way harder. So, um, coordinator 22 benefit does. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%, Ozzy. I mean, 100%. Well, like I say, man, we can be on here all night. We can yap at this all day, all night, dude. I'll save some for Friday for the, what is it, the Friday Night Raiders Roundtable. You guys want to join up over there? We'll put up a link out in the deal. Let's get people up on there. Let's start talking more football that benefits our team. Like, let's have conversations about, like, where can we help Graham be a better coach? Now, let's not keep talking about why they suck so bad. Like, how about we have conversations about what players can we get? What personnel can we get? How can we help them be better? What can make them be better? You know, like, let's not be so negative. Let's try to be more positive, dude. So I've always said, like, I think the base for Friday nights are more for getting the community in on the lives, get the community's view, get your guys' take. I don't think Friday nights for me anymore. Mondays and Wednesdays we can come news based, dudes. Like news based on Mondays and Wednesdays and talk like what's going on in the draft, what's going like Fridays. I want to use it more for like getting to know the community, getting people's other takes in there. Like you don't have to feel shy or feel like your point doesn't matter. Everybody's point matters, dude. So I think what we'll start doing is on Fridays, we'll on Friday night roundtable talk, we'll just put the link out in the chat multiple times. People can come and join up. Like I said, you're free to debate, free to discuss any topic you want. I'll just tell you, like I tell every person, if you talk about somebody's family, take it outside of football. Look, if you talk about people's family, man, or kids, you're probably just gonna get banned. Like I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not here to babysit you, dude. Like I'm not here to tell you how to be or not. I can just tell you how to respect people while you're here. If you don't, like, you're not gonna do that in my house. So, like I said, you just won't be in my motherfucking house. So, at the end, just boot you. But you're more than welcome to come on the channel and speak whatever you want. Like, I don't care if it's football talk. And long story short, I want to do Fridays where we do that because we need to start getting more people's insight. We need to get more know the community. We need to have more people interact with people and not just loot people, but to have interaction, you know, have conversations, how they feel, how, okay, you feel this way, why? You know, like I feel that way, this is why I feel that way, you know, not just this is me, fuck you, you know. So long story short, like I said, on Fridays we're gonna try to interact more and more people as we go forward, dude. I wanna just make it where like you're at a bar, like just at your friend's house, dude. We're out in the garage, we're drinking, we're smoking weed, just talking football. So like I said, I wanna just more and more get more people on the same base to where we can trust our team, man, because I think the lack of knowledge is why people don't feel like they can trust our team. Like this team isn't the past teams. It's not even nowhere close, dude, with the staff or anything. Like the staff is night and day different over them. So long story short, we'll use that time to speak about that more going forward. I appreciate all you guys always showing up here. Again, like I said, we'll use Fridays to interact more and more with the community, get more and more people out there. Mondays and Wednesdays, we want to stay more news based, keep our topics like we do tonight. Get out there, just be as factual as we can. Like I said, just make us more knowledgeable as a fan base, period. And outside of that, man, I'll ramble on this shit all night long. I appreciate all of you guys, dude. Appreciate you guys showing up. Appreciate you being here in the chat. Always conversing. Always talking football. I like I say, man, I love you guys, dude. I really do. I mean, I can't even appreciate or tell you how much I appreciate you guys. Every one of our platforms are skyrocketing, dude. We're almost over 200 views here in YouTube from a dead stop, dude, in the beginning of the season to here now, 200, very big goal for us, dude. I mean, very, very big. We're over 1,900 people and climbing. We're almost at 2,000 people on Instagram, dude. Like that was literally just started before the season. Our Discord's over 210. Like, we are doing really good, man. Like, we really appreciate all of you guys going in there. Cortez has been dropping the links and Jeff all night long. So if you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. The links inside here. I've always said if you want to follow somebody on the panel, dude, that you want to get to know and feel like that you more vibe with those people, just go to the link tree. Everybody that's on this panel is inside that link tree on every one of their platforms. Like I said, we try to promote everybody, man. If you go to our Discord, you'll see a lot of YouTubers that are in there on our reels that we're promoting their videos. They don't even know we're doing it, dude. We do it just like I say. We always DSR is always trying to promote the littler guys, the big guys, just anybody that's a good person. So we're always trying to promote people, even if they're not part of us, dude. So like I said, the Raider community, if they're a good community, then they need to be backed regardless if we acknowledge them as a person right here talking or not. So again, like I said, dude, we appreciate all of you, man. Like, we really do. And if there wasn't you, there wouldn't be no us, dude. We wouldn't be doing this shit. So I've told you 100 times, like, there's no words I can even tell you. I mean, because I don't know how to tell you. Like, I don't. And when we go live, dude, and I see here that we have 10, 15 people that are here watching, that are inside here talking. And when we first started, we only had zero, one or two, and it was usually us just turning our phones on to where now you can have fucking 15 people, 20 people within the chat talking, having good talks, dude, not arguing, coming up with good takes, dude. Man, we appreciate it, bro. Like, we really, really appreciate you guys, man. So, again, hopefully, once we get here towards the draft or something, we'll try to come up with some type of giveaway, man, to kind of just show you, like, we want to give back to you guys. We really appreciate you guys. We can't get back every show; I'd be broke. You know what I mean? But I guess, like, us being here and talking football is our way of giving back at the moment. But like I say, it's not even fair, man. Like I say, we appreciate you guys, like we do. So I just want you guys to always know that DSR doesn't take nothing for granted, man. The DSR report doesn't take nothing for granted. Not one person on this panel takes anything for granted either, dude. And one view or fucking 1,000 views. Like, we appreciate everyone, man. So thank you very much for showing up Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, dude. We're live at 7 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. 7 p.m. Pacific. 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern, Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. Fuck, man. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate every one of you guys, dude. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for talking. I appreciate all the mods. I will hop out of here one of these days while we are live. I'll go over here when people are in the chat and I'll give you guys mods just for being here. If you want to be a mod, more appreciation. I think it's just more for the fact that just being loyal to the channel. So I think maybe here next week or maybe this Friday, we'll probably shoot maybe next week or Friday, whatever. I don't really give a fuck. But I'll probably bounce out while we're live, go over to the YouTube side, give people mods just so you guys can have them. But I guess that's the way I can give back for right now, But like I said, man, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing, supporting, being here. And outside of that, man, we're going to bounce out, dude. I appreciate you guys. Love you, Raider Nation, and we'll see you on Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, man, have a great night. Don't drink, don't drive. Stay safe, man. Listen, I'm huge on the drinking and driving shit, man. You want to go out, go have fun, dude. Hey, you're free. You're a free human in this world, dude. I just say be careful for other people's families, dude, their kids. Like, man, kids are precious in this world, dude. Like, I'll fucking lose my shit if someone ever touched my kid. I don't ever want anybody's kid to ever be hurt, dude. So I always say, like, if you're somebody that goes out and drinks and parties, man, just fucking sleep it off in the truck till you're fucking sober or call Uber, dude. Like, $50, dude, to make sure you don't fucking ruin somebody's life forever. It's every bit worth it. So don't drink and drive, man. Stay safe, and we'll see you on Friday, dude. So peace out, Raider Nation.
I think I'm up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world, was smiling when I turn. Catastrophe and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kind of shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic quarterback. I ain't talking shit.